Hello and welcome to IGN's Animal Crossing Charity Livestream 2020 Charity Livestream of the Year, the sequel to the original Animal Crossing Charity Livestream that was such a hit, we decided to do it again. I'm your host, Brian Altano. With me is my very good friend and Animal Crossing co-host, Terri Schwartz.
Hey, Brian. I think this is Animal Crossing Charity Stream 2020 2.0, so we're just keeping that momentum going. But hello to everyone watching as well. For the next few hours, we'll be visiting a bunch of different celebrity Animal Crossing islands and letting them take us on a tour and show us around their homes and villages.
Yes, and before we get any further, I do want to point out something very significant today. Today is a very special day because it is the birthday of our very own Terri Schwartz. So happy birthday. That's you.
Thank you. I'm going to be laying it on thick because we're raising money for charity. That's why we're doing this today.
So the best present you can possibly give Terri is to donate to this charity. And if you can't, just watch along, hang out. We will be shouting your name out throughout the show if you donate, if you're in the comments, all that fun stuff. So this is going to be a really, really awesome day. We are going to be raising money for an amazing charity called the Color of Change. It is the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. They champion solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. We want justice to be real, so that's important. We need your help and support to make it all possible.
Yeah, and we appreciate there are already some of you who have donated already. I can't believe we're starting this stream with $100 in donations already. So thank you, Muriel, Jess, Tina, and Anonymous for your awesome donations. We're already up to $100, as I said. Let's keep that momentum going. I hear that we might have some exciting things that we can unlock if we can hit $500. So
that's right.
Keep it coming.
We will be interacting with the chat, shouting out your names when you donate, which, by the way, you can leave like a funny name and we will probably have to read it. So if you have like a podcast,
comments.
Yeah.
Your podcast plugs.
Like a podcast in joke or something, or a plug, something like that. You sneak it in there because you made us like cry laugh last time. So, but yeah, the wonderful people behind the scenes at IGN have been working all night, literally, on emotes and pop-ups that will appear in the stream that Terri and I haven't seen, and they're probably going to be Animal Crossing themed and also vaguely bizarre.
Stuff like this that you can see below.
Yeah. Stuff like that. So we're going to try to hit donation stretch goals, and it's going to be funny and heartwarming and probably weird and a little bit strange. So
we got another donation too just now from Josie. So thank you so much. We made it as simple as possible to find where we're driving donations for Color of Change. You go to tiltify.com/@IGN. You should be able to get the full pop-up link. But if you can't find that, it's in the chat for whatever video player you are watching this in. Thank you, Haley Jones, for your $20 donation as well. This is incredible. Our overall goal today is going to be $5,000. I know it's a bit aspirational, but we have so many awesome celebrity friends who are, oh my God, we just got 100. Oh, that one is a very special one. That's from Zach. Happy B-Day, Terri, Ryan. Thank you, Zach. Ryan. Zach is one of our amazing producers behind the scene and just a good pal all around. And Zach, I love you.
Also a awesome co-host on Nintendo Voice Chat. If you haven't heard that show, we talk about Nintendo every week. Got a new episode going up today. Zach and I were on that, so that's a blast. Also, Zach's played a ton of Animal Crossing, so it's good to see you there, Zach.
Has he played as much as Alex Garland, whose island we'll see later in this stream?
How crazy is that? Yeah, so we have some huge names coming up later that I'm really excited about. God, we have Shannon Woodward, we have Laura Bailey, we have Greg Miller, Alex Garland, Candice Pattton, so many awesome people. Like we said, this is a sequel to a charity live stream we did a couple months ago, and so many people not only reached out saying, hey, I want to be part of this, but also said, hey, I was on the last one and my island has changed significantly, so come on back. So this has been a blast.
Yeah, and that's actually a toss to the next island. We'll have our first one of the day, Laura Bailey. So Laura, as you guys probably know from Critical Role and The Last of Us Part 2, she was watching our last Animal Crossing stream and was like, wait, if you do another one of these, I want to be a part of it, literally like when we were doing this live. And I was like, well, I guess we're doing another one and you're a part of it. So I'm so glad that we're kicking off this stream with her. I also, oh my God, Duck Nukem is back. Duck Nukem wants bread with a $1 donation. Kelsey, thank you for your donation. Your heart comment, we heart you back. Nancy and AM as well. Honestly, we're so close to our 500 first goal already just before this course starts. This is like honestly the best birthday gift. I'm so glad that you guys are here and as excited as we are about this.
No, and thank you to Duck Nukem Wants Some Bread, because I know $1 can buy you some bread, but you gave it to a good cause today, and that's good. But if you go hang out in the park, maybe people will throw wet crackers in your mouth. So as you can see, things are going to get funny and strange today and weird. We want to thank you all for watching, because this is going to be a really fun next few hours. So yeah, donate, hang out, just lay back and relax, because this is some goodness as the world needs right now. Some positivity, some exuberance, some energy. We're going to go check out some awesome Animal Crossing islands. So yeah, let's go hang out with Laura Bailey. Like Terri said, you know her from The Last of Us, Critical Role, Gears 5, her IMDb is as long as a CVS receipt. It's insane. It's just incredibly long. She's everywhere. So go check that out. Remember, tiltify.com/@IGN. Super easy to donate. And Laura Bailey, what's going on? Let's go take a look.
Welcome to Dunkaroo's Island.
Ladies and gentlemen, Laura Bailey. Hi, Laura.
Hey, what's up?
First of all,
welcome.
I love the you have this like punk rock camper thing going on right now. I dig it. I dig it a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me on your island, named after I would say one of the best snacks of all time, which is Dunkaroos.
Yeah.
Very mean.
Hey, you.
Hey, get out of here.
Yeah, my very first villager that I ever got was Sylvia, the purple kangaroo.
Oh, right.
Who I strongly disliked for a good amount of time, and she's grown on me. I changed some of the things she says, and now I love her.
Oh, that's manipulation, but I believe in it. I think it's fair.
Welcome to my island.
Thank you for having me. This is beautiful.
Oh,
look at this.
This is my nursery.
Oh, this is great. Look at
If you want to buy any flowers or anything for your island,
is that how did you get? Is that like a custom texture? Like the ivy growing on those things?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it before.
I downloaded that from, I don't know, I found it on Tumblr. You can look up, QR codes.
Yep.
Horizons and find a whole bunch of stuff.
And so you have multiple pathways here.
That's right.
Different custom textures.
Go wherever. So all my brick pathways are by me. Laura Bailey Designs.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get you to put the QR code up. It's really good.
Oh yeah, I did. I actually loaded them into the game, so I can put it up for whatever my creator code is, and people can download my pathways.
So you made this is like a town. You made like a whole, like it's organized. Like I really dig that. This is very thought out. What's going on with your flag up here?
Oh, that's a happy bean.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a bean. It's got a penis.
That's okay. Thank you. Okay, I didn't want to be the one to say it. I'm glad you were the one to say it. I was wondering why he was happy.
He's just happy,
He's just happy.
Oh, I'll show you down here is my
Can I ask you what made you decide to have a bean with a penis as your town flag?
For a very long time, I've been drawing the happy bean, and I don't know why. It was just like a joke among friends, and it just kind of made sense. Plus, Jester from Critical Role.
Yep.
She draws the dicks a lot, so it just seemed like an appropriate tribute.
It feels like the right thing to do. Tell me about this sort of magic spell corner over here. Look at this adorable little record player.
Yes, isn't it lovely?
Yes, it's very good.
So originally, I had a villager that lived across over here.
Okay.
And her name was Lily, and she always looked like she was high. And I decided to make her a witch. So I gave her a bunch of sorcery clothes, and then it just made sense for her to open a shop across from her house,
Yeah.
But then she moved away. She asked me a few times if she could move, and finally I gave in.
So who lives here now? Not a witch?
It's a duck named Pate or Pate, but I think it's Pate.
Well, I hope they're into witch stuff.
Yeah, I gave her a hat too. I figure, she needs to take over. Somebody's got to run the shop.
Yeah, no, it looks great. I really like the sort of greenhouse texture thing going on back there.
Yeah.
It's sweet.
And then over here.
It's not exactly like, deadly witch spells, but I think like that's a nice sort of connection there.
It rained yesterday. I've got to get these flowers up. Hold on. Sorry, are we allowed to cuss on this?
It's fine. You already said bean with a penis, so I mean, it's anything we do from here is just,
it's all
no
up.
limits. Yeah.
That's right. Hold on, I'll give you a tour of my spa, but the spa requires that all people change into spa apparel.
Okay. I don't know if is this for me?
Yeah, you got to, dude.
Oh, great. I actually hadn't thought of that. Let's go for it.
We got to wear our bathrobes if we're going to go to the spa. I got to take my backpack off though, because who wears a backpack with a bathrobe?
Yeah, I don't think that's ever been done before.
Welcome to the Thousand Wave Spa and Sauna.
Is this a cult? I feel like I'm getting into a cult. This is beautiful.
Multiple hot springs. And
Also,
then if you want a cold dip over here, feel free to lounge in the cold dip pool.
Look at this little fish over here. I love that fish. That's one of those like weird, the ones with it looks like they have an
Ranchu
yeah.
goldfish. Yeah, I had to get a special goldfish for the spa.
They're like clicker fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you like the smell of anything around, feel free to purchase a candle. They're only $100. And over here is where you can rinse your feet off, get a massage.
Oh, this is beautiful. Nice work. And you have all of this elevated up here. Was this a pain to terraform?
No, it was great. This was the first thing I put on the island as far as like rando.
You're the first person to say that you like enjoyed terraforming in some way.
What? I am?
Yeah, most people like the idea of it, but the actual practice of like swinging your shovel in the air and missing and...
Well, yeah, there's that. But
I admire your optimism.
Leave your bathrobe on for the rest of the tour. I find it very relaxing.
I actually will, I think that's a good idea. It's almost it almost looks like we're scientists from the side.
And then up here is my bakery bookshop.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that a carrot cake?
This is a carrot cake. This is a strawberry cake. So the strawberry cake I designed. The carrot cake is you get if it's is it your birthday or mom sent it?
I hope it's not your birthday. That feels like a mean thing. Carrot cake is not really like a cake you should have for your birthday.
Yeah, I agree. I do know some people that love it, but I'm not as big of a fan of carrot cake.
Thank you. You know what? And I'm glad you presented the eternal debate here. It's like, do you want a real cake or do you want vegetables that were turned into a cake?
Yeah,
right?
I imagine that those are like marzipan carrots. Those can't be real carrots.
Yes. Well, Laura, thank you so much. I've been arguing this with people for years. I always feel crazy when I bring this up. This bakery is amazing.
Cheese frosting on my cake.
No, that's not the thing is like most people only have cake like what? 6 times a year? 10 maybe? Like even that's pushing it.
If you're unlucky, I have cake far more than that because it's cake. If I don't have cake in the house at all times, I feel like I'm missing out on life.
How often do you have carrot cake in the house?
No.
Yeah, see? So you're somebody that eats cake constantly, so you would have the option to kind of switch it up.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that you don't. So yeah, we're gonna get some people in the comments telling us that we're wrong, but you know what? They're wrong.
Welcome to my private estate.
This is great. Where did you get this little? I've never seen this little dog before.
I don't know. It just got sent. It came from my mom in the game. I don't know. And I don't so I got the dog house, but it's like a demon dog. If you click on it, why is he so mean in there?
Wait a minute.
Look at him.
He's that's so weird. That's like the wolf in the Neverending Story or something.
It is. Which, by the way, my husband was terrified of.
Yes.
Like ran out of the theater terrified of Gamork.
Oh, wow.
I just outed him.
I remember seeing it on VHS when I was a kid and like definitely being incredibly scared. I probably ran out of the living room. Your house is awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I really like what you did
Come
with the
inside,
exterior.
have a nice cup of tea.
The bathrobe thing is definitely, we really do look like we're starting a cult. Like if there was 3 or 4 more people like this, you'd be like, you guys are waiting for a cut. You guys have a turtle.
I have a pet turtle. You can pet him. It's okay.
Does he eat the dog food over here?
Yes, he does.
Or turtle
it's turtle food. Here's my recording studio.
Oh, this rules. You can do VO in here.
Yeah, we do VO. You know, it's set up for a little face cap in case anybody needs that for home.
Yep.
Recording.
Which is definitely important in 2020. And you have your desktop over here. You know, you can customize those computer screens.
Oh, right. I haven't done that. Because right now it's the most boring desktop ever.
I don't know what would be on the desktop in like a VO studio, but I feel like you could maybe your headshot or something cool.
I can make it look like like a Pro Tools session.
Oh yeah. Do the sound waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I like the studio a lot. It's very cool. Is this a reference to Dr. Mario over here? There's pills.
Sure.
This is an incredible room. This is super cool.
It's
I love
relaxing.
it. I'm gonna get a picture of us because this is great. There we go.
I feel like we should be happy.
Yeah, good idea. Ooh.
Welcome. You know, I don't even want to think about like wearing a bathrobe and sitting directly across from somebody would be like, so we'll just get up and keep walking.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of
that could be awkward.
Yeah, that could definitely be very awkward. But yeah, that's a really cool. I hadn't seen that wallpaper before. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Are we going upstairs?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm pretty proud of this peaceful bedroom.
This is incredible. Wow, and you have this little. You have a little shrine to your frog over here.
I love Henry. I love my villager.
I love that you put a pillow in front of that so you can kind of just sit there.
I didn't think about the fact that you're sitting directly in front of the picture.
Yes,
I thought like, oh, you can sit on a little pillow in front of the fire. It seems so nice.
It looks like you're waiting for, like, Henry is your frog husband who's been at sea for like 100 years. And you're like, one day Henry will return. And
I'm not going to lie. Henry is kind of the best. I had a crush on my other villager, Sherb, for a while because he's so cute. But Sherb is nowhere near as cool as Henry.
Yes. Well, Henry gave you a photo, so that's even better.
That means something, right?
This is a super cool room. I really like the... I like the desk in here in the corner. It feels like bright and air. I just noticed that you have Band-Aids on. Are you okay?
Bean is scrappy. She gets into some you know?
So you're not playing as yourself. You made a new character. I really dig that. Most people are like, I'm gonna make a character who looks like me. You're like, no, I'm gonna invent somebody and they're gonna have injuries and wounds.
It's like me and my best friend. Like, I've always wanted to dye my hair pink and I can't because my hair is dark. I'd have to like bleach it first. So yeah, she's my escape.
Oh, good. You have a boot and blood and a well.
Well, I've seen the ring girl wandering around the city late at night.
Oh,
I think this is her. I don't know. This was here when I got here. So I think this is just...
That's dark. It's and you put black roses everywhere too. All types of black flowers.
All black flowers are up here. I've tried to grow other things. The only other thing that can grow are these red roses. Everything else just dies instantly. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it'll grow for 7 days and then die.
Yeah. 7 days.
I just rewatched that movie.
I put that well up there in case my husband, who is terrified of the ring girl, it's like his ultimate fear, in case he ever decided to play the game and then he just like would wander up there and happen to find the ring well. But I've settled into the fact that he's never ever going to pick up this game. So
I appreciate that this has quietly been a place for you to tell us all about your husband's biggest pop culture fears.
Yeah.
That's a good way to go. What do you think? Is he more afraid of the ring or the wolf?
The ring girl is ultimate. Like if I jag with him in that way, if I were like to turn on the TV to just white noise and like leave the room, he would be very angry.
Yeah. I watched that movie just a few months ago actually, and it's super weird because it's all about like people sharing a VHS tape, which is just like the most foreign concept nowadays.
I know, right? Nobody even has a VHS player anymore.
I know, it's a bummer.
I wonder if she's just done. Her curse is broken because nobody can watch her.
I never thought about that. Yeah, I mean, hypothetically, she wouldn't be able to live on anymore, right?
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
She backed the wrong media, really.
Yeah, she should have gone with Laserdisc. If I do, by the way, this is Sherb.
This is the one you had a crush on?
This is the one I have a crush on. I
totally get it.
I made him say technically because he's this little blue guy with horns, and it just made sense for him to talk just like Jester. I was so happy when and he loves donuts.
He's awesome.
I mean, he's the greatest. Super cute. All of my villagers have the personality where they like love food and they're really messy. So I don't know what that says about me. Yeah.
No, you're lucky. All of mine are jocks, and they're just constantly shaming me. Like
really?
to have like 6 jock villagers during like quarantine was just the worst.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'd be like, for dinner, let's have super pretzels, and then I'd play this game, and the jocks would be like, you didn't work out this week, loser. Oh, look at this creepy dude.
Whoa, you can flip him over?
Yeah, look at that.
The poor thing. How do you turn it back over? I feel so bad for him. Okay.
There he goes.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Did you put that there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah, go for it. Tickle him.
How? Oh.
Oh.
I'm going to pet his belly. That's so cool. So, yeah.
I love it.
Island.
Laura, this is a very chill, very relaxing place. I totally get it. I think this is the wonderful thing about this game is this is a sort of nice break from the real world of 2020, and you've created, aside from the bean with the erection, you've created a very, although he's relaxed, I guess, you've created Laura, thank you so much for showing us around today.
Thank you.
Or thank you to Bean, I guess, for the whatever that wound is on your face. Remember, if you're watching, you can support the Color of Change charity, help support a good cause. Laura, thank you so much for being part of this whole thing. We love visiting people's towns in Animal Crossing and looking around. And while I have you, I just want to say I loved The Last of Us Part 2, and Abby kicks ass. And I'm really, really happy that we get to hang out in a game that's way less stressful than that game. Yeah, although your game has more beans with directions. So I never would have predicted that. Ladies and gentlemen, Laura Bailey, you can go check her out as Abby in The Last of Us Part 2 on PlayStation 4 right now. Laura, thank you so much for having me. And
thank you. Feel free to keep the bathrobe as a...
You're the best! Look at it. They gave me little black and white socks too. I think it like goes with your personality, so I'm totally into that.
I love it.
Awesome. Very nice to see you, Laura, and we'll come visit again very soon.
Please do.
And welcome back to IGN's Celebrity Animal Crossing Tour Charity live stream of the year, part 2. I'm Brian Altano here with Terri Schwartz. Terri, we just saw Laura Bailey's island, and she is just awesome. Isn't she the best?
Technically, her island is so cute. That was a throwback to what she had one of her villagers saying. It's adorable. It's funny because like I have channeled all of my Animal Crossing energy into putting these tours together, and it's taken entirely away from like having my island be anything. I actually haven't touched the game in a minute, and so like since today is my birthday, which again I'm like I love birthdays, so this is like the best way to celebrate it. But I was like, oh, I hear that your villagers do something really cute in Animal Crossing on your birthday, but I haven't played it in long enough that I'm like, what if I go in and all my villagers have left and there's like no celebration?
You're probably going to get like a birthday party, but there will also be like weeds and cockroaches everywhere.
And everyone is packing their boxes and leaving tomorrow.
No, but I'm in the same boat because I was like super invested in like building out my town, and then I started visiting a bunch of other people's places, and it's weird because it's like if like the guy who hosted Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous like lived in a shack, you know, like that's how it feels for me right now. I just haven't attended it much. But one thing we can attend to today is the charity. We've gotten tons of donations just in the last few minutes. Remember tiltify.com/@IGN for the Color of Change charity. Terri, let us know who donated. What happened?
Yeah, I'm just blown away. Like, I can't believe we set like $500 as our first stretch goal, and like by the time we started our first island tour, we hit it. You guys, this is amazing. Color of Change is such a great organization. I'm so glad that we're fundraising for it. Oh my God, another big one right there. Okay, I'm taking too long. I need to shout out all these names. So let me scroll back. Again, there's been so many that have come through. Our last ones were Tiny Tough and Duck Nuckum Want Some Bread. So coming after that, we have Layla, who said Yasha and Bo are in love. Thank you for your donation. Leo with your comment, be safe, love each other. We do, and we love you. Thank you for your donation. Clay says, I'll pay $5 to see Brian and Greg chilling in Animal Crossing. Love you guys. Also, happy birthday, Terri. Thank you. Did they have to pay $5?
You'll get to see that soon.
Exactly. Our boss pair who put a bunch of German in here, which I think means happy birthday, Terri, but I'm going to read it phonetically as thanks, just like it was intended. Says, Hers Leitken Gluckwunsch Terri, with a big donation that says you were supposed to take the day off, Foo pair. I'm working for you and giving that, but seriously, thank you for the big donation. Do we have the vestiges of twerking pair from our last charity stream to our amazing technical director, Jordan? This is your cue. If we have it, it's given me nightmares since. Maybe not. Maybe it's been deleted from the archives.
We'll find it.
We also have donations from
adult man wearing an Avatar t-shirt, so I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I know.
It has nothing to do with anything, but sure.
Sure. Okay, from Laura, Animal Crossing is my jam. Albury, thank you. Inferno, Dark, thank God it's Thursday. Heck yes, thank you for your donation. Big Stevie, The Traveler, look at my big dirty webbed feet. That I wonder who that could be from. Duck Nuckum, anonymous. Thank you for yours. Tony, Kami resident, says was passing through and saw this announced. I'm playing Animal Crossing and thought this was a good cause. Look forward to seeing really cool islands. Thank you, Tony. We're so glad we caught you and that you get to come on this adventure with us today. From Ruby of the Sea, have you heard of The Traveler? Mina. Tanya T says thank you, Candice, for supporting this cause. We love Candice Pattton. I can't wait to see her island later today for every one of you who are here because Candice Pattton is taking part. I'm so glad you're here. You can see it. Andres, Princess. There's so many. They keep coming. Sorry, I'm trying to go fast. The _T Boyce says thank you to Laura Bailey for dropping by and showing off your island. And thank you to IGN for helping raise funds for Color of Change. Quite literally our pleasure. And lastly, Maddie, our most recent donation. Thank you. Black Lives Matter, Nice Nugget Inc. shirts, IGN team. Thank you for the shout out. We kind of planned this, but I'm glad. Thank you, Box Lunch, for selling these shirts and getting them to everyone who packed it to get it to me in under a week.
Yeah, and thank you to the bootleggers on Amazon who sold me this giant tent that looks sort of like Tom Nook's clothing.
We're like perfectly matched, though. We should have planned this. Yeah.
No, they sell this in 2 flavors, and I almost bought the one that's similar to the colors you have, but I went with this one, and I'm really glad we did because we complement each other here.
Another donation from Rocky Dad. Thank you, Rocky Dad.
Yeah, if you are just joining in, this is the Animal Crossing Celebrity Tour charity live stream. Terry and I will basically, for the next few hours, be visiting a bunch of really awesome people's Animal Crossing islands and hanging out with them. It's a really fun opportunity to sort of go visit the homes and places and towns of people who have been in quarantine like the rest of us and playing a ton of this game and making the best of it. And so it's been really, really fun to visit all these people. Up ahead, we have Shannon Woodward, Candice Pattton, Greg Miller, Alex Garland, like so many cool ones. But first,
well, do we have time? Do we get to see? We already blew past. I know we're running, or already running a little behind, but we promised a gift. We're already over 600. What is our $500 reveal that we got for hitting our first donation? We literally don't know. I'm asking our producers.
What's our first unlock?
Well, so I'm literally speechless. I'm literally speechless. So Jordan Parkhurst, Jordan is an incredible employee at IGN who told me yesterday when I was like, hey, make me something fun. You love these pop-ups. Make me one for my birthday. He was like, Terry, there aren't going to be any pop-ups. Not one at all. I'm glad it was a lie. I was hoping it was a lie, but Jordan...
That was a moonwalk. Can you do that in real life?
No. Yeah, we'll come back for the next charity stream 30 to find out.
Here's the thing about that. I think that's doable because that was a very slow moonwalk. So I think you can kind of, if you just drag your feet, lift them up a little bit.
That we actually captured in VR. That's really me.
That is interesting. Yeah, I heard you had to do some mocap for that. That's fascinating. Good stuff. In just a few minutes, we are going to go visit Amy Okuda, who is on Atypical, The Guild, The Good Place, and so much more. Remember, tiltify.com/@IGN. Yeah, so we're going to try to basically raise as much money as we can today. Our goal is 5,000. We're at 600 now. This is for a fantastic cause. This has been a tough year for a lot of people, and we really want to help bring a little bit more good, a little more joy and some cheer, and just make things, Animal Crossing really is all about just like chilling out and being happy. And so if we can make the world a little bit better with the help of Animal Crossing and some friends, and especially for you watching at home with your help, then we could not be happier. So yeah, help us get that number up. We're at $601.19 right now, which is an odd number. It's a strange number, but I think we can keep going up.
Oh my God, we just did. If we keep reading, we'll catch you on the other side. I can't wait to see Amy's Island. So thank you guys so much, and we hope you're enjoying. Stick around.
Ladies and gentlemen, an elephant. Wait a minute. Amy Okuda. Hi, Amy.
Wait, I'm up there.
I was like, are you aware? I was like, are you? First of all, you have this very precocious elephant here who came to greet me before you could. Thank you for having us.
Oh, Ellie. She's one of my favorite villagers. What are you doing here?
It's like a pet that ran to the window when like a guest came over. It's very funny.
I know. She's my guard elephant.
Yeah. Are we cool? Can I come through? Like, I just want to make sure I pass the elephant test here.
Yeah, she's nice. I mean, now she wants nothing to do with you. She just wants to stare out into the sea. So you're totally fine.
Amy, thank you for having us.
Thanks for being here.
I'm going to be the one that pointed out you are a time traveler.
How do you know?
Because it's July when we're shooting this.
No. Well, no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
This is my second Animal Crossing island. Like I told you earlier, I bought a second Switch during quarantine because what else am I going to do with my life?
True.
And my first island was in the Northern Hemisphere, but this island is in the Southern Hemisphere, hence winter.
You are our first Southern Hemisphere guest.
Really?
Yeah, I've literally never seen a snowman in this game. This is awesome. I'm shocked.
So we're in winter. But I will admit, I had to time travel a teeny tiny bit yesterday because I wanted to destroy a bridge.
Oh.
So that's why I was like, how did you know?
while we're in the company of friendship and trust here, I time travel constantly. So I do not hold any judgment against people that do. I have no problem with it whatsoever.
I have to clear my name and say that I only do the one where you like set your clock to like 4:58, like right before the day starts. So you stay on the same day. So you're kind of just like restarting the day over, and then you can like your buildings will move like for that day or whatever. So.
All right. Well, thank you so much for having us. Yeah, let's look around.
Thanks for being here. Okay,
I've never seen all this snow stuff. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, so like the snowman you see like up here and stuff, these are all like DIY recipes that you can get for building a perfect snowman. So you can come up here. This is Stitches. Sorry,
the villagers
Stitches.
are they're very friendly, I will say. They're
I know, they're all up in your grill.
They're all up in
I really like Stitches. And on this island, everybody has a job. So this is Stitches, who you just saw. This is his house, and he makes clothes for Abel's.
Wow.
So he has all his like little sewing stuff. Except Alice doesn't have a job because she's just kind of boring. I just have no idea what she even likes to do. So like for now, she's just managing those crannies. But I mean, she has no personality, so I really don't know what her passions are, honestly.
You've developed like a lore for all of these people, which is, I love that.
Yeah.
You went all in.
I know, and I don't think they match like their actual personalities at all, but I'm just like, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's completely fine. I like your layout's very non-conventional. I really dig it. It's very like windy.
Thanks.
Going up and down through like all these hills
I kind of wanted that this is my post office. My post office, it's just a little section I get mail.
Yep. Are these magazines
no one else has mail.
Is this spam?
There's stacks of magazines, but you know, they're like your quarterly Tinkerland news. Okay, if you go up here, this is the one room that you can go into because my house is not done.
Oh, okay. Totally fine. You know, we find a lot that people they will either put a ton of work into their house or into their town, and one is always like way better than the other. So do you? This is an awesome room, though.
So this is my second character's room, and for the second character, I'm like, my future plan is to like build like, you know, a diner and then an arcade room and then like, you know, shopping, like kind of like a mall plaza type situation. So that's what's happening here. This is the diner.
This reminds me of it's like a 1950s throwback diner. I really dig it. It also kind of
with just like a giant teddy bear.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna question it. I think it works, honestly.
Yeah.
Color wise, it fits thematically. Yeah, this is great. I'm excited to see what you do with the rest of your house because I think you have a good thing going so far here.
Yeah, and I will say that this whole island is a huge team effort. So my friend Felicia, who you'll tour later, she has like a very intense online community, and her Discord server for Animal Crossing is like off the chain, and everyone on there has been so helpful. They've like provided me with so much stuff. So yeah, anyways, this is the bakery.
This is amazing.
It's cute, right?
Yeah, it's really, really cool. It's I'm very hungry now. Look at this. I really like the amount of customized hats turned into food that you have. Like
I know
the bread one's really good.
The bread one's really cool. My husband, when he saw the diner that he just went into, he was like, why are there pizza hats everywhere? And I was like, they're just pizzas. They're not hats, okay? Use your imagination. If you go up this hill, this is like a little outdoor music area where you can have a picnic and listen to some live music.
So did you, you basically started a whole second character.
Yeah, this is a whole nother island.
That is. I mean, honestly, we've been filming with a lot of people. That is like an unmatched dedication. To be honest, like
you should have seen me this past week. It was literally like people coming over, dumping a bunch of shit, like a terraforming. Like it was a really crazy week because when I first decided I was going to do this, I was like, oh, I'll just do my first island. It's already done. Like, it'll be fine. And then I don't know, last minute, I just really wanted to get this done. And then it was a very stressful week, but we got it done.
And so because you can only have one Animal Crossing island per Switch, you bought a second Switch to do this.
I bought a second.
I can't. There's no universe where I will judge you on this. I'm being completely frank. Do not be shy about this. I'm totally on your team here. This is I feel like it's a totally normal activity.
But I would like to say that, like, I probably wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for quarantine.
That's true. That is true.
Right? I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe. Let's just say that's a reality right now. Okay, so we're just gonna say that.
Maybe. I think it's. I think, frankly, it's a good excuse. It's a very convenient alibi, and no judgment whatsoever.
I know it's so terrible.
I like this. This is like a book jail.
Okay, let's not let's forget that the jail bars are actually jail bars. They're just partitions, okay?
Got it.
So let's get that stigma out of our head.
I was wondering if your island hid like a dark secret.
It's actually a jail. Yeah, it's actually.
You're like, everyone has a job and I'm the warden. I'm like, wait, what?
I know, exactly. They're all actually murderers. This is my coffee shop.
This is great.
Thank you. Now I'm just like imagining all these like villagers. They're just like in shackles, like serving coffee with like a fake smile.
I was like, that's why they all came to visit me when I showed up, because they were like, help me.
Please help me. Oh my God. No, most of them are really happy here. I say most of them because some of them I just kind of ignore.
Can't tell.
And the coffee shop is run by this person who I don't even know her name, Sylvia. I really don't like her. So
it's important to not get too attached to the prisoners.
It's true. No, that's so sad. I have really nice villagers that are not murderers.
No, but right before we started recording, you were telling me you're really happy because you have one villager who's leaving.
Oh yeah. Oh, you'll see him, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I'd be happy too. This is my lavender farm.
This is beautiful.
Run by Billy. I know, isn't it? Okay, so I can't take any credit for these flowers. My internet Discord friend, Ducky, gave me all of these lavenders. And yeah, this farm is run by Billy, who I also don't like. So waiting for him to move out. And this is a pottery shop that's run by, I think his name is Jax, and I really don't like either. And he like randomly moved in from my friend's island, and I was so mad at her. But he'll move out soon, I'm sure.
I like the little clay dinosaur that somebody's working on here. That's really cute.
Yeah, so you can customize the clay setup. It's really cute.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they have all kinds of shapes and stuff that you can make it into.
That rules.
Yeah,
I like
I really...
Continuing the jail theme, you have some barbed wire down here.
Yeah, Billy likes to try to get out. You know what I mean? Sometimes I need him to be planting lavenders, and he like wants to like get out for a cup of coffee. So I have to put some barbed wire fences.
I'm onto you, Amy. There's a narrative building here, and I feel like we're uncovering a dark secret.
This is not the narrative that I was going for.
Fair enough.
So my mom is really, really into Animal Crossing too. Like she helped me make like this whole area and stuff.
Oh wow.
And she was like, when you do the tour, don't tell them that you don't like your villagers. That's not very nice. Just say that you like everybody, okay? And I was like, Mom, I can't do that for you. So she's going to be very upset when she sees this. She's like, you don't like half of your villagers. I hate him. Oh my God. He lives here.
I've never
I know.
Know. What is he, like a sea monster? He's a sea monster, right?
I guess, or an alligator?
Yeah, but alligators
An alligator is basically a sea monster.
Yeah, but what?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, no. His name is Drago. His name is Drago. You're right. Yeah. Just tried not to get to know him very well, so I don't really know what's going on.
He's got like the Kill Bill jacket on, which is cool, but like I'm not. I was actually afraid to talk to him because I don't want him to move into my island.
Oh my God, what if he moves? Oh, I'm so excited for you. He runs the orchard, so his whole area is like fruit themed.
I like how
I'll send all this furniture with you.
Okay, you went from being like I hate him, and then you were like, oh yeah, you're gonna love him. He's great. Enjoy.
He's a great neighbor. This is my museum, which I actually personally hate the museum. That's why I just like buried it in here, so you can't really see it.
I like that you have random dinosaur parts just in front. Yeah. It's just like a T-Rex head up in the hill. I'm trying to picture like I'm trying to think. What is that? Is that dinosaur turret up there?
Oh, wait, I know. Okay. Can people stop? It's just a piece of rock, okay? My mom was really concerned about it. She asked me like 5 times to take it off. She's like, what's that poop doing there? I don't know what it is, okay? But I'm guessing it's just a stone.
It looks a lot like dinosaur poop. Like, it looks like the Jeff Goldblum dinosaur poop from Jurassic Park. Just saying. No judgment. But it looks like poop. A lot.
I know, it does a little
It's
bit.
okay. You can keep it there. I mean, I think it fits the I'm just picturing a museum where you show up and there's only animals' heads.
Yeah. This is my butterfly garden.
Wow. This looks
Isn't
like
this
it's a lot of
so
work.
cute?
This is crazy. Where did you get
Again,
these,
all these butterflies are gifts from my internet friends.
mushroom trees? These are amazing.
Isn't that so cute? And then this is my little flower bed.
Oh, there's a bed in there. Oh, wow, look at that.
It's like a beach towel.
This looks
So you
this
could
looks
go and
incredible.
meditate.
I'm really
Thank
into
you.
I
Yeah.
didn't even know there were this many butterflies in the game. Do you have like one of each one?
I probably do that you can catch right now. Yeah, my mom gave me some, so my internet friends gave me some. They call themselves Team Human, I think, so shout out to them. They literally like all the mushroom stuff too, because you can't get these unless you're in fall.
Right.
I didn't start the southern island in time for fall, so I didn't have any of the mushroom stuff. So yeah, that's it.
All right. Amy, I love this place. This is super, super cool.
Thanks.
I love how sort of non-traditional it's laid out. It's rustic and it's quirky and it's got all these winding paths and hidden areas and stuff like that. I really love it. Nice work.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having us. And shout out to all the animals on this island who are working, and then also the ones that are probably going to follow me on the airplane like weirdos and then come live in my town now, which is vaguely horrifying. Ladies and gentlemen,
I hope you have fun with Octavian.
It's honestly it's not fair, really. But you know what? I'll make it work. Remember, if you're watching, you can support the Color of Change charity. Go support a good cause. You can get all the information for that in the links in the description of this video. And you can check out Amy in the show Atypical on Netflix right now, which is super, super good. Go watch that.
Thanks.
Amy, thank you so much for having us. This was a blast. And let us know when you buy your 3rd, 4th, and 5th Switches.
We do have another Switch in our house. We have a 3rd Nintendo Switch. So
it's getting dangerous.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's technically my husband's Switch, but he doesn't play. So yeah.
It's
maybe. See you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple weeks. Amy, thank you so much for having us, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
And welcome back to IGN Celebrity Animal Crossing Tour Charity Live Stream of the Year. The coveted 10 out of 10 award was just given to this charity live, our very own Dan Stapleton, which is huge.
Dan's been just in the chat saying there will never be more perfection and more of a masterpiece than this live stream right now. But in all seriousness, in the chat, Amy Okuda, thank you so much for hanging out with us and chatting with us. Watching Amy watch this back and be like, oh my God, it was poop the whole time. It's very, very funny. It was so fun chatting with her. And her island is so cute.
Her island is so good. It's so good. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I was like, hey, did you time travel? And she's like, no, Southern Hemisphere, like a whole different world. That's the first one of those I visited like that, and it's super, super cool. It's given me a bunch of ideas about what I want to do in Animal Crossing once the cold weather comes around. But yeah, she is fantastic. Her island is amazing. I find like that sort of balance between clutter and organization is a very tough one to nail, and she nailed it. Like she made it feel like lived in, but also not too messy, which I really, really dig.
I'm a naturalist too when it comes to Animal Crossing, and then I went to my brother's island, and his was like so organized. It was like a city, and I was like, oh my god, I like my like dirt paths and stuff. So, oh my god, we're getting so many donations right now. I feel like we're not even going to be able to get through shouting them all off. This is amazing. A reminder that we are doing this charity live stream to raise money for the incredible organization Color of Change, and if you would like to donate as well, you can go to tiltify.com/@IGN. Our next goal is $1,000, and like I feel like in the best way, we are going to reach it while I'm reading off all the donations.
Yeah, we're so close.
I read them through, so let me go through. But yeah, another big surprise at $1,000 or so. I've been told. I'm not emotionally ready for what that will be. So our last, starting with where we left off. Thank you, Zombie Brief, for the happy birthday wishes and for the donation. Thank you, James Shinya Laughlin, to our best friend Duck Nuckham, saying I'm a dirty, dirty duck and I wear bootcut jeans, for your $1 donation. I'm just going to move on.
Always with the dollars.
With a single dollar. Anonymous with a $35 donation. Thank you to Caleb's parents, who say, hopefully our son comes to visit us soon.
Oh no.
Very concerned. Maybe we'll get a check-in from Caleb's parents on the status of Caleb later. To Korka, happy B-Day, Terry. Love y'all for doing this. We love you. Thank you so much for your donation and the birthday wishes. I'm so glad, honestly, like from quarantine, that I'm getting to spend it all with you. From Shauna Brienne, love what you're doing. Keep up the great work. Thank you, and thank you for your generous $50 donation. Half Court Slim says, much love, happy birthday. Thank you. Summerdale with $10. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. Heck yes. Bobby Gibson, thank you for your donation. Brat, love the Celebrity Island Tours. Thank you for cheering me up during these times. Literally our pleasure. You all are cheering us up by doing this.
Seriously. So feelings mutual.
This is like the highlight of my year and just the most wholesome thing we get to do. But wait, there's more. Okay, I'm going faster. Anonymous, thank you. Duck Nuckham took a dump in the pond. Another donation. Liza, they're always followed by like really big, like generous donations from kind people. So it's like a perfect balance. Lizatron1, thank you for your $50 donation. So generous. Thank you very much. Anonymous, Bidet, John Kennedy, thank you all for $20 donations. Mona for your $10 donations. Sir Kenton says, keep doing the same great work. Can I have all the IGN staff Islands dream codes? Would love to explore them, and happy birthday. I poorly did not come planned with those, but I will say Laura Bailey, our guest before Amy, shared her designer code. If you want that, I'll read it off when I'm done giving these shout outs. But we have that. She shared it on Twitter.
Yeah, if you're an IGN employee and you're watching the stream, drop your dream code in the chats. Help.
Oh my God, we did cross 1,000.
We did it.
Okay.
We had 1,000.
All right, I gotta hurry up. Okay, Nicole Greco says, thank you, Richard Harbin and all the guests. Yes, we have Richard's Island next. I can't wait to see it. Love him from the 100. Thank you, Nicole. Mr. IKEA says, watching this has been more fun than when a man tried to jump over the railing. Thanks so much. Concerned about your IKEA, sir, but thank you for your donation. William Howard stuck in the bat. Are these all comedy button jokes?
Maybe.
Thank you for your donation. And Henry and Ruby with $51.81. So generous. You've got us over $1,000 already. We aren't even an hour into the stream. Our overall goal is $5,000. We're like, I have total faith that we're going to hit it, and I love you guys for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we crossed 1,000, Brian. Do you know what this I don't know.
I don't know what it means. It's gonna be a surprise for us, but I'm hoping we see it very soon. Apparently, our producers have been cooking up some sort of surprise pop-up thing for $1,000, which we hit thanks to the help of so many people, including William Howard Taft, who was in a bathtub apparently with Wi-Fi. So that's cool.
What is Tom saying? Is he gonna take all the money we're raising for charity and say we need it to pay off like our basement or something?
I hope not. Tom Nook, your powers do not apply here. Your real estate mogul ability does not have any bearing. This is charity money, and you cannot have it. Get away, Tom Nook.
This is for us.
Dirty raccoon. This is for us. This is for charity.
And it's not for us. It's for an amazing charity called Color of Change, which is the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. And Color of Change champions solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. And we need all of your support and awesome events like this to help make that all possible. So I'm so glad that we are supporting Color of Change and that you can as well with your donations. I'm so excited about all this.
I can't believe we hit $1,000 already. That's amazing. That is so cool. You guys and girls, everybody, you are the absolute best. Thank you so much. This is seriously making our year. This is so positive, so awesome. It's just fantastic. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for our next tour?
I am. Honestly, I'm so excited that Richard was down to do this with us. I'm such a big fan of him. I know a lot of the people in the chat are huge fans of Richard as well. And I didn't realize that, because we've been working on this for a while, none of his fans knew that he's been playing Animal Crossing. So this is a big, exciting reveal that we all get to see what it is. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm very excited to see what his island looks like. He said it's 5 stars.
It is, yeah. We've talked about this a lot on the show. Is that this having an Animal Crossing island is a very intimate thing. It's a very personal thing. And so for some of these people, this is the first time they've ever, shown anybody their island. And if you're a Richard Harmon fan, you're going to love what he's done with his place. If you're an Animal Crossing fan, you're going to love it too. So without further ado, here is Richard Harmon from TV's The 100. Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Harmon. What's up, man?
Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
This is not terrifying. This is
I wanted to spook you out a little bit on the way in. Don't worry. There's only been a couple murders, and I'll get into that actually.
Is it Purge Day here?
It's not. I just, this is just the way it is. Here, I'll put this away and make you feel a little more comfortable.
Okay, that's a little better.
Okay. Should I just start showing you around? Is that how this works?
Let's do it. Is this your? Okay. This needs like a bodyguard back here. Holy crap! This is
We got
dude. This bar is awesome. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they're just the den desk, and then you turn it around the other way, and it kind of looks like a bar.
Man, I love the bottles back there too. That's fantastic. God, I miss bars.
Don't we all? We got where you check in, and then over here is where you eat.
The gong is good for birthdays and stuff.
Absolutely, hit it. It feels good.
This
got ourselves a little, live music section.
This is great. I like this little overlook you have here too.
Thank you. Let's see, and then down. You're gonna meet you think I'm looking creepy right now. You're gonna meet the real psychopath down here. Here's the issue. So come down here to your first set of houses.
This looks great.
Over here is Barreld's house.
Okay, is that a
dead body? Right in the front yard. It's something that we all know. It's sort of like an island secret, but everyone's aware of it. But we don't believe that he would do anything to us. He's even home right now.
That's like
some murdering.
That's like a fully tall, normal human-sized skeleton, and everyone in this game is short and tiny. So I have a lot of questions.
We all do, but you know what? You don't ask him about it. You never ask him about it.
Fair enough.
And here's his barbecue.
Yeah, every time I see the sort of terraformed waterfalls and everything, I know the struggle. I know how much work went into it.
So much time it took. So this is the shopping district. We have a little pool and stuff down here. A little tiki bar.
Oh, I love this tiki bar.
Go down there and there's flamingos and someone set up at the beach. There's a turtle that just hangs out.
I like that you can just put that anywhere. Oh yeah, so I get it. Yeah. So you basically have 2 islands. You have a residential and a business.
So there's a residential district, there's the shopping district, then there's the athletic district, then there's the garden district, and then there's the theater district.
And you have a little SpongeBob reference over here, which is
yes, my girlfriend put those down, which I'm very happy about because I'm a big
really
SpongeBob
cool
fan. Yeah, that's where the campsite is. No one's there right now. Up here, you will find. This is the first thing on the island I actually did back when there was nothing, and I used to live right over there. I don't now. I've had this as the side yard of my place, and I haven't changed it. And I don't think I ever will change it. I kind of like the way it is.
Yeah, no, keep it intact.
And then we go back.
First arrival.
There's this just bathroom, which is one of my favorite things I made on the island. Just a little outdoor changing room and bathroom for the beach.
And you can hear the turntable too from the tiki bar,
You can hear the
nice.
turntable.
You get a little music.
Nooks Cranny, shopping. We have some island merch. If you want, Tom Nook the Crook, and we sell them in the store. So
This is great.
Tom Nook the Crook.
The
island flag. Isabel was real on board with it. She looked at it and she went, "It's perfect."
I have a feeling he's still going to find a way to get money off of the merchandise sales here.
He will. That's the whole thing.
That's
capitalism at its finest.
This is amazing. Is that like a chirashi bowl? That's incredible.
So we have some sashimi here, sashimi bowls, and we have some ramen.
Oh my god! And these are hats, right?
Yeah, they're hats.
I love that.
That's pretty cool. And
I haven't seen that yet. That's super cool. Wow, this is an expensive stereo you put down in this cafe.
Collection.
Oh, you do?
I buy all the songs.
Sweet, me too.
Huge I think
I'm only missing like 2 songs, so I'm totally with you.
Yeah,
this is nice in case you want like a.
My girlfriend never does. She has very few.
This is for like a beach wedding you could do.
Yeah, that was just a wedding bench, and I just changed it to being just kind of more of a bench.
Yeah, very like Vegas style wedding. Not a ton of family there. Just.
That's Stonehenge here. I forget who gave me Stonehenge. It was just kind of nice to get, though. Yeah, a little, dock, fish, do whatever you want, read a book. And then we will be entering the athletic district.
All right.
So to your left, we're going to have a basketball court. I have not gotten a basketball yet, though, so there's just a volleyball here.
We'll have to get somebody in the comments to help you out.
Gym, yeah, I know, because it seems like something I should have gotten already. I feel like. Yeah, this is the gym.
KK Cruisin', good choice. That is my favorite song in this game.
Oh, it's so good. It's a beat.
Dude, it's like straight up Dr. Dre.
It's like fantastic.
It's like vintage Dr. Dre. This
is what I'm most proud of here, because I hadn't seen it done before, built up, so it's an actual stadium.
Oh, that looks awesome down there.
Yeah, so you just build up around it. And I'm sure people have done it, but I didn't steal the idea. I kind of came up with it, which I felt very proud of.
No, I love it. So cool. Oh man, that looks really awesome down there. There's like it makes it look like you have like upper deck seats overlooking a fight.
Yeah,
I love that.
Over here, there's a tiny little, just like a hearth and a place to.
Let's just chill. Just hang out.
Yeah, just do that. Nothing up there. This is like where I have to do more stuff, is the beaches. But I wanted to finish the rest of the stuff first. I mean, nothing's ever finished in Animal Crossing, obviously. This is just a spooky path.
Just as you think it's finished, you spend hundreds of thousands of bells moving everything around. I like the spooky path.
Just a spooky path. I'll find ways to make it more spooky. It's not done, but
Put a couple dead bodies along the road.
Yeah, that might actually be what needs to help it. Orange flowers, because I like orange and Halloween.
Hey, you were saying that you can't wait for Halloween in this game. I'm with you on that, man. I think it's great.
I can't wait to see what they do with it. This is the Garden District. Up here we have a little lighthouse, a little tourist telescope, look out over the island.
That looks amazing down there.
Oh yeah, that I'm really proud of, actually.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
It's like a little garden beekeeping situation. Don't know how much sense that makes, but it's what we did.
Well, you caught a grasshopper. I like the symmetry on everything in here too. I know how much of a pain that is too. Just lining things up. Like you have the old school movie costumes outside.
Yeah, that's what I came up with. It was like, if I just use stuff I'm not really using as costumes, I can just put them out on mannequin. It looks good.
Oh, I love this, especially with the vending machines and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like movie credits up there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's super clever.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in 2 more simple. What are they again? Simple
panels.
Simple panels up there, and I want to do curtains on both sides.
Oh,
just some red curtains. Smart. Then over here, you'll see that I'm just loading up all the flowers along the side of cliffs because it's just to get rid of them.
Was that to help get the 5-star rating?
It was. I didn't even want many flowers on my island, but Isabel just kept saying, more flowers, more flowers. You gotta make more flowers. So I did, but then I now end up with too many flowers. And then this is the compound. This is my place.
The compound?
Compound.
Okay.
Gated off. It's very private, although Celia seems to be here.
She got in.
She got in. It's a pretty simple place, just a place to hang out.
I dig it. I like the pizza oven.
Yeah, pizza oven, the smoker, golf clubs, just in case, someone's island has golf. Over here, there's a little private seating area, actually, that you have to kind of go through the trees.
Oh, this is awesome.
Stuff.
Nice work. This looks great.
And then it's just, we created a little path down to the secret beach.
Oh, where you meet Red.
Yeah, you know what? He's been there once, and I've never had him again.
Yeah,
that was like a month and a half, 2 months ago.
It's gonna take me the rest of my life to collect all the paintings at this point, honestly.
The art version of my museum is one thing.
Yeah, me too.
And thankfully, the one thing is the statue of David. So
that's the same one I have.
We've got that. I kind of wanted that to be fake, so I could just put it up on the island.
I know, like put it somewhere in your home too. Walk in, just see that butt.
I guess I show you the house. The house is not the greatest, but it's also not the worst.
Yeah, Isabel doesn't check the house, so I think it's cool if you're trying to get a 5-star rating.
Yeah.
This is cozy.
Yeah, this is just the main area, hanging out. Bedroom. It's in here, which I haven't been in the bedroom. Oh, it's still all right, though.
Like the director chair.
We got some stuff. The thing I'm most proud of is if you turn your camera around and look above the doorway.
Oh, that's great.
I have a Play Like a Champion Today sign because I'm a massive Notre Dame fan.
That rules.
So I made that. Made that over the door.
Little inspiration. Yeah, that's a cool bedroom.
Thank you. It's comfy. And then the bathroom to the left. As I recall, I love my bathroom. As I do recall. I think I have many different varieties. Yeah, it's a typical bathroom. I like it.
Several toilets. You got some slippers, which is nice. The partition for the bath is good. I see a lot of people don't do that, and I think it's
I want it separate,
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the.
And then you keep your animal trophies up in here, which is, a reminder to guests.
I like the tile walls and the tile flooring. This is a bathroom I would be fine with having.
Yeah, me too. This is a nice one, and the gears on the wall. I feel like it's
a strange choice. I'm going to turn them off because they make a lot of noise. Make a lot of noise. I think
it is a weird thing to look at, like while you're cooking or something,
Yeah, it is. It's very uncomfortable. In fact, I don't know why I put them there. The kitchen is my favorite room, I think. Yeah, it is.
Oh, I love this.
We're going for a very industrial sort of kitchen.
The red espresso machine with the red checkerboard and the red diner. Right? Yeah, that's great. That's a good look.
If you look at the mug, I've custom made the mug to be a Notre Dame mug.
Oh wow, yeah, look at that.
Yep, little ND mug.
So you got into pretty much every part of this universe here.
I did. I really did. The first one I remember playing back when I was a kid on GameCube, and it was one of my favorite games. So I had never gotten any of the other. I didn't get City Folk. I didn't get any of that. And I've just been, got back into it on this one and been playing it.
Yeah, I started with the GameCube one too.
It's been such a great waste of time.
That's honestly what it should say on the box. A great waste of time.
Just a great waste of time. It's so lovely.
This is a super cool room.
It's not done yet, but yeah, a little dim sum. Lazy Susan.
Oh, and it rotates.
I know, right?
It's like a little lobster in there. That's amazing. Where did you get this? This was in the shop,
I just got it at the shop. I think it's like 80,000 or something like that.
Man,
I don't even remember what song I have on in here. I have mine on mute, so there's no sound.
You have some. It sort of sounds like it's like 1950s rock.
Is it a rockabilly? Probably.
Yeah.
And then I have it downstairs. There's not really anything there, but I do like the wallpaper.
This look in here. This could be a dance studio, or
I'm gonna make it into a bar. I think
that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I put like a full-on tiki bar in my basement, and they're super fun to work on.
What's the wallpaper you use for that?
I use the jungle wallpaper. And so
okay, yeah.
It's got like a very well. The cool thing about that is like I basically just like kind of erratically placed a bunch of album covers and like fish and like when you go to a tiki bar and it doesn't really make a ton of sense. It's just like
it is an amalgamation of random thoughts.
Yeah, so that's a fun thing about making a bar in this game is that like it doesn't have to really be cohesive or
And that's the island. I showed you everything.
Richard, I love it, man. Thank you so much for having us. So how many hours do you think you put in this game?
I think I'm at 270.
Oh, wow. That's
again, bring my girlfriend onto this show. She'll blow your mind with hers. It's a full-on functioning town.
And how many hours did she put in?
I don't think she wants me to say, but it's above mine. It is above mine. It could even be double it. So
that's incredible. Well,
there's this interview, I'll catch flack for that one.
There's not a lot going on, so this game's been a wonderful escape. Richard, thank you so much for having us, man. This was a blast.
Thank you. This was so much fun. As soon as you signed me up for this a couple weeks ago, I was like, I got to get the island better. Everything's got to come together.
I love and appreciate the mad dash to keep stuff organized. Let's take a quick picture on this bridge.
Yeah, for sure. They do one on mine as well.
There we go. Beautiful.
Awesome.
Well, Richard, thank you so much, man. And for everyone watching, remember you can support the Color of Change charity. We'll have all the information in the video description below. Help make the world a better place. And go check out Richard and all the cool stuff he does, especially the 100, which just wrapped. It's awesome. Go marathon it. And Richard, we'll check back in on you in a couple weeks if you're still hundreds of hours deeper into this game.
I'm sure I will be.
We'll see how much you've changed.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for having us. This was a blast. And thanks for watching, everyone.
Thank you for having me.
We're back.
That was incredible. Richard's Island is hilarious. I did not realize you could have that many districts in your Animal Crossing island, but it's so well organized. I love that he had Stonehenge directly behind a ramen shop. Like, where else
Why not?
Animal Crossing?
Yeah, it's always a blast to see how sort of people lay out their islands, because you can make something that's both like sort of kind of really densely packed, but also has completely sort of dissonant areas that somehow interconnect. Like having a ramen shop and Stonehenge in the same vicinity is something really only Animal Crossing lets you do. If you are just joining us, obviously this is IGN's charity Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tour. We need a condensed title.
You were going longer and longer last time. I expect these to be 5 minutes in length by the time we have our next island that we're queuing up, Ryan. Come on, don't disappoint me.
Yep. But remember, you can donate to the charity. Just go to tiltify.com/@IGN. We might want to make it super easy for you to donate. We will shout out your name on the live stream, make a big celebration out of it. It's going to be awesome. And so help support a good cause.
This is the page. This is where you can go. We did get some donations through that stream, and I'm going to shout them out in a second. But just so everyone watching knows, our next stretch charity goal is going to be $2,000. So we managed to raise over $1,000 just in that first hour of this charity stream from 2 islands. Let's keep that momentum going. I know we have a really exciting island coming up next, but going to shout out some donations right now. So since our last check-in, we have a $10 donation from Swazzle Stars, from Miriam, $5, saying many thanks to everyone for this wonderful stream. Thank you, Miriam. From Ryan Scott's biker dad, $1. And Applejack the Centaur, $1. All these dollars. So Ryan has a comedy podcast that he does with a bunch of friends, including IGN's great Max Scoville, and I'm assuming that all of these are just inside jokes around that.
Yeah, they're wonderful people, and all of them only have $1 each, and so it's we're inching towards our next stretch goal, but every little bit counts. So thank you so much to Ryan Scott's biker dad and Swazzle Stars and everybody else. Terry, we just missed one of the pop-ups there. It was a little.
Oh my god!
Yeah, let's check it out again.
I was too busy reading.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think. Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Man, is he? I don't know. Is he in the UK that he's driving on that side? Like he's on the wrong side.
He's like swearing at everyone. I don't know. I do love that we've had to like bleep out some of these tours. Like Laura's was just like bleep 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 bleep. Yeah, but it's incredible.
Yeah, I do not. I do the same thing when I play Animal Crossing. I think it's okay to curse a little bit
curse
in that game.
A lot? It's a pleasant game.
I know, but you know who I am. It just happens.
You're like, I didn't catch that shark.
Yes, basically.
We got a couple more donations, so I want to shout them out. Thank you, Jen Murphy, for your donation just now. And Putnam Whipple, which I'm pretty sure is another Comedy Button reference, says, yes, I has donation. They tried to make me do voices. I'm not really a voice person. That's what we have Akeem Lewanson for.
I failed out of most foreign language classes that I had to take, so you're doing fine, I would
that's
say.
A good shout out, actually. After I butchered that German earlier, our IGN Germany's Sebastian reached out and DM'd me and said he offered to help me with my German at any time. So thank you, Seb, for that kind offer and for me embarrassing myself.
Remember, hit up the donation link that you see right there. Terri, tell us about the Color of Change organization.
Yeah, so this is an incredible organization. It's the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. They've been doing so much to help support everyone in the fight for racial justice, especially the past few months, but before that as well. They champion solutions to move us all forward until justice is real, and Color of Change needs all our help and support to make it all possible. So we're really excited that this is the charity that we're able to support for this Animal Crossing event. I'm so excited. We've already raised over $1,000. I'm going to keep mentioning it because I'm excited to be spending it with all of you. It's my birthday today, and this is like honestly the most wonderful way that I can think to celebrate it right now is putting some good into the world. And thank you, Andy, who just donated $20. Andy is a fan of Candice Pattton. She says, love you, Candice. Yeah, I'm so glad that we have Candice on the stream today and that she agreed to show us her island.
Yeah, we actually have a bunch of really cool guests coming up in just a little while. We have Greg Miller, Greg Miller, obviously you all know him. If you don't, because if you're coming in from other pockets of the internet right now, Greg has been a long-time friend of ours here at IGN, former IGN host and producer. He now works at Kinda Funny, and he and I, we basically worked together when Animal Crossing came out for the 3DS. I made the old Up at Noon studio in that game, and Greg and I showed it off, and now Greg works with Gary Whitta, who hosts an Animal Crossing talk show, who was on our last live stream. We also have Alex Garland coming up, who is one of my favorite directors, just like incredible.
This one I'm so excited about. So I'm going to give a shout out to my husband, who works at GameSpot, who they did a big and are still doing a big event called Play for All, where they have been doing a bunch of streams for charity, raising a bunch of money for great causes, like Color of Change. I'm going to keep shouting him out. But he and his colleague Meg Downey did an interview with Alex Garland for Play for All, talking about his FX show Devs. And Meg noticed in the background of his video shot that he had a 3DS. Now, meanwhile, I'm like sitting in the other room next to them, and I'm like, wait a second. And so they're like, oh, do you play, or not 3DS, his Nintendo Switch. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. And so they asked like, oh, do you play? And he was like, yeah, I have like 350 hours in Animal Crossing. And all of our minds just exploded, because if you don't know Alex Garland, you definitely know his work. He directed Ex Machina, which we love. He directed Annihilation, which we love. He wrote Dread, which we love. And he did Devs recently, which he's here promoting on FX. And he's just like, he does these incredible like cerebral sci-fi stories about like tech and like this like our modern angst, like all this stuff. They're so interesting. And he plays Animal Crossing.
I know, like all of his he does like sort of bleak, dystopian sci-fi about AI and sort of like the damage that we do as a society using tech and stuff like that. And I was like, well, how does this intersect with Animal Crossing?
Well, don't spoil it, because he's on next.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out any minute now. Are we ready to go to Alex Garland's island?
I want to give a couple more shout outs. We have a donation from Luce. Thank you, Luce, for your $10 donation. Another $1 donation. They're just trying to make me read these. From, in all caps, Anthony still pees in his backyard. Thank you for that donation. As I said, our next goal that we want to hit is $2,000. So please help us get us there for raising money for Color of Change. We have so many exciting islands that we're going to tour. But yeah, Brian, why don't you cue us up to where we're going next?
Up next, we have visionary writer and director Alex Garland. Like we just said, you know him from Ex Machina, Annihilation, Devs, and so many awesome things. I absolutely love this guy. I was seriously like, it was an honor. I was geeking out just hanging out with him in Animal Crossing. It's just absolutely surreal. One of my favorite moments of the year, honestly. And so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Alex Garland. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Garland. Hey, Alex. Thanks for having me.
It's a pleasure. I've been more nervous about someone apart from my daughter coming to visit this island. You can imagine. I've done a lot of tidying up, done all the weeding, I've picked up the sticks. Going to be a few shells on the shore, but there's not much I can do about it.
You know, to be honest with you, I've been a big fan of your work for a very long time. I think you're one of my favorite writers and directors of sort of bleak dystopian sci-fi. And so meeting you for the first time in this game was not what I was expecting, but I'm all for it because this game is a sort of weird simulation in a way. And I think that ties in to some of the stuff you do. So thanks for having me.
Well, you're very welcome. And there's nothing dystopian about this island at all. This is the sweet side.
I love it. I like it.
Look, it says welcome.
It does. It does, but I am waiting for the other shoe to drop with you, so we'll see.
There's no other shoe. Usually that says welcome and then my daughter's name under it, but she made me take it off for the because she didn't want to be on the internet. So
I don't blame her. It's a bad place. All right, so show me around. What do you got? What's going on over here? You have a bamboo garden full of flowers over here. This is very sweet.
And the obligate, this thing that you get early on and sort of hypnotizing. So when I first started laying out this island, this was the first thing I did actually.
Oh, really?
I like that little bamboo toy as much now as I ever did. So this was the first area.
Alex, is this your first Animal Crossing game?
It's my second.
All right.
The first would have been. I honestly can't remember whether it was the GameCube or the Nintendo 64.
I think it was GameCube. It was one of those.
GameCube, yeah. So I played that one. That was a really long time ago.
Yeah.
I think that was before I had children, so really like a long time ago. And to be honest, what happened was we were talking before this stream started about COVID. Actually got the virus. I got completely flattened for about 4 weeks, right at the beginning of the episode. Yeah, it's fine. But for about 4 weeks, I was just out on my back, and I started playing Animal Crossing again. The game was my method for convalescence from when I got with COVID at the beginning of the epidemic, and it actually really helped a lot. And after I got better, I just kept playing. I never stopped.
All right. Well,
really never stopped. Hours every day.
This is I think this game has been medicine for a lot of people in 2020, but it's good to hear that it was almost literal for you. I like what you did with this funky texture out here outside of your museum. It's very H Street, San Francisco. One
of my favorite things in this game is creating the drawings, doing like this up here. My son, the older of my two children, is really into music, playing the drums. So I've drawn a picture of him on the back screen. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah.
The drums. It's him a few years ago, like he was probably 12 or something. I took a photo and then carefully figured out how to make it into pixel art. And actually, if you come back here this way, the island flag is my daughter.
That's amazing. So you wove your kids into the fabric of the universe here. You've got your daughter as the flag, and your son has a stage in town to play. I love that.
Yeah, and it's my daughter who I play this game with. So she helps me out a lot. She gave me a very cool statue. When I said I was going to be doing this, she said, I'm going to give you my cool statue.
Oh, that's great.
It's outside my house. And down here, just past the playground, there's a film set.
This is amazing. Is this like Godzilla versus Mothra?
Godzilla versus Mothra, and there's a clapper on the drawing, and there's my writing space.
Yes.
My laptop to do quick rewrites, and there's a green screen. That's a green screen, and the red dots are tracking markers, so all the visual effects can be dropped in later.
This is so cool. That is brilliant. I haven't seen anybody do a film set green screen in Animal Crossing before, but leave it to you. That is really, really cool. Nice work on the Mothra, too.
That's the Atlas moth.
Yeah.
I was delighted to see it turns into a massive model.
Yeah, it's huge. It's perfect. I really like what you did with the bridge and the river over here, by the way.
So there's a couple of little spots to like sit down, just sort of be contemplative about the nature of the Animal Crossing world. Mm-hmm. It's symmetrical, so there's another one on the other side. One of the funny things about doing this, because nobody has been to this island, let alone someone like you who's been to tons of people's islands, I've got no idea what I'm doing is replicated by hundreds of thousands of people. It's a sort of slightly weird having someone else in, but
it is sort of an invasion of personal space to visit somebody's island, because it is a deeply customized and personalized experience. And so
I think having you come to my house, it's really weird.
Yeah, it is weird. And I think the thing is, it's like, everyone does this a little bit differently, and no two islands are alike. And so that's the interesting thing to me, is that while you may be like, has anyone else done this? I assure you they haven't. Like, no one has done the green screen Godzilla Mothra film set. That's the thing you nailed, and I don't think I'm going to see it anywhere else. So I think so. Did you made pictures outside of all of the villagers' houses so you know where they live? I think that's genius.
Years ago, my working life began as an illustrator. My dad was a cartoonist, and so I grew up drawing. So one of my favorite things has been in the design app part of it. I sort of created a village, and I put little pictures of everyone outside. And this is the villagey area, but around the back up here is one of my favorite.
That's it. Did you do all these illustrations of the villagers? That they're excellent. They're really good.
Well, thanks. This is like a moon landing place.
I love it.
These craters was actually one of the first bits of drawing I did, and that's when I realized how much was available to you with the pixels. Like,
yeah. So you design these craters? These are gorgeous.
Thanks. So I think there's 3 of them, and then you scatter them so that they don't feel like they're repeating too much.
The last time I saw bears in something you worked on, they were in Annihilation, and they were much creepier than that.
Yeah, these are nice, but everything here is nice. There's nothing. And campsite, and actually, I like weeds. I think the weeds in Animal Crossing are really cool.
They are.
Yeah. Sort of flowery zone around here. Luckily, I've done enough fishing and stuff, so I don't really have to do any more of that. The bit of the game I don't like so much is grinding for fish or insects. And
yeah.
At the same time, the compulsive video gamer part of me has to get whatever fish are available in that season.
Yeah.
I can't not do it, but it bores the hell out of me. This says garden, I believe, according to the internet. At any rate, it does. So, I made a little rock garden. There must be a lot of rock gardens out.
This is one of the coolest ones that I really like what you did here. This is like a really beautiful Zen garden, especially like the mixture of the rocks, the weeds, and the big bushes here, and then this statue down here with the view of the ocean. Good stuff. Yeah, it's very chill.
Good. When you very unlucky with shooting stars, I've almost never seen them.
Me too.
When you do, that's a good place to spot them. Nice photos as they streak over the sky. And then this is my house. Yeah.
Oh,
so
wow.
This is the end of the house.
You have some amazing art out here.
But that's from my daughter. My daughter gave me that. I should know the statue, but I don't. But the lady with her arms locked.
Yeah.
Daughter just gave it.
These I've never seen these before either. These are great.
One of them's the Rosetta Stone, which is
right.
What unlocked ancient language to us. And this one is from China. I absolutely love it.
It's great.
It's gorgeous. And then if you stand here, you can see a Brachiosaurus.
Oh yeah, you made like a Brachiosaurus viewing garden right here. God, I love that.
Because it's quite difficult to get up to the head because it's so tall. Let's go down here. Should we go to the house last? Does that make sense?
Sure, yeah.
So this is just like a swimming pool. This feels a bit like a hotel, so I don't like it. So for that reason, it's a little bit. Some funny day hotel, but still, if you want al fresco dining, I suppose it's there.
Yeah, no, you have a nice infinity pool and a hot tub. I don't think it feels too hotel-y. I think it feels like a little bit. It feels like a spa that you would find in like a forest.
Maybe it feels Beverly Hills. It's that. From what I've read about Beverly Hills, maybe that's what it is. And then, okay. So if we just over here, there's one last sort of feature. One has driven their lawnmower into the gardens and down some of these blue pansies, petals there. And this is Stonehenge.
Wow.
A big Stonehenge.
Oh, I love the art you did up front too. This is incredible. Alex,
that's why the weeds are cool.
Yeah, the weeds totally work here. This is awesome.
This took a lot of stones, by the way. I really like a lot of stones. My daughter helped me with that as well. We spent like 2 weeks just getting stones together so all this could get built.
Yeah, this is awesome. Awesome stuff. This is honestly
really
like one of
like some stuff.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite things I think I've seen someone do in Animal Crossing. This is super cool.
Cool.
Yeah, nice work. I could totally tell you were smashing a lot of rocks.
Then back up here, and then it's the house. It's a lot cooler than my apartment. I'd much rather live here than in my apartment.
Yeah,
10 times bigger. Yeah.
Same. Wow. This is incredible. Okay,
this is fish stuff.
Yeah, but you were like, fishing's a pain. You're making it look good though. Like what? I haven't even seen some of these fish before. Who is this gold one back here?
It's a Dorado, maybe. I'd have to pick it up to know. Get OCD in video games about collecting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Why Assassin's Creed is this kind of nightmare video game for me because there's so many side missions.
Yeah.
And I've just got there's something wrong with my brain. I find it hard to leave an area. I've done everything you can do in the area. It's incredibly annoying. But I figured if I'm going to spend ages getting all these fish, I might as well do something with it.
I love this.
And there's themed rooms basically. There's a bedroom.
Oh, this is nice with the tigers and everything.
Little paper tigers. You must have seen this room. I mean, these rooms in houses, I think, are difficult to make. Be more inventive to make them distinct. And I haven't been that. I've just sort of been agent.
I love that wallpaper in there.
Thank you. And then there's one room on the house I really like, and then I'll show you that one last. I can build up to it. So there's another themed room over here, another bedroom actually. Didn't make a bathroom because I figured there's a lot of trees outside. Just thought,
this room is awesome. It's classy, but it also has a lot of really fun elements in it, which I dig. You have the matryoshkas, you have the hula doll, you get your Animal Crossing Switch in the corner, and then that weird, I'm not sure what this thing is.
I don't know what it is, but I wish I had one. I think it's like it's a beautiful carving. It's a recipe you can get, but I don't exactly know what it's on. Fish or something, I can't remember.
You have a lot of dressers in there.
That's a bit like the OCD thing to do with symmetry.
Yep.
I can't have one on one side and not have it on the other. And then this is a very English room, sort of being true to my roots, I suppose.
Wow. Yeah, this is a very, very relaxing, classy, kind of old-fashioned room in here. I really dig this.
Yeah, it's classy, exactly.
No screens, no distractions.
You're going to get plenty of screens in a moment, though.
Okay.
Last one in the house. There's no shortage of screens. Okay, so there's only 2 rooms left. There's the kitchen, which is upstairs. Show you just for sake of being completist, I suppose. I imagine on these things that one's supposed to have a sort of wide-ranging conversation. Actually, I'm so proud of the Animal Crossing stuff that I'm just happy to simply talk about Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. This is a great kitchen. You did a really good job with this kitchen island here. I don't think I've seen it. Most people just push it against the wall, but it works so well right in the center like this.
You cut out. You said most people.
I said most people get this kitchen island and they shove it against the wall, but it works so well right in the center of the room. I like what you did here. And then you have this mug with is that a tie on it? Yeah.
I think my daughter I think it's a dad mug. Oh, I can't pick it up. I think it might be a dad mug. Daughter gave it to me anyway.
You also have the kind of old school Bioletta coffee machine, for espresso, and the hand grinder. Yeah, good taste.
Traditional. And then so then in the basement, it's the video games room.
All right. Wow, this rules. Oh man, I love this. This is what is this carpet? This carpet's perfect.
The galaxy floor.
Yeah, it looks like we're floating.
And I assume that means there's also a galaxy wallpaper.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting till I can get it, and then the room will. This is basically this is my childhood sort of dream.
Yep.
Having a bunch of arcade machines available.
Can you explain what's with the birthday cake?
I had my birthday on Animal Crossing, and they gave me a cake. So I just thought this is a nice place to put it. The point of this room is to have all the lights off and just have things that have their own illumination in them, basically. When I was a kid, what you would do is you'd go to the local fish and chip shop and watch older kids play the arcade machines. It's how you learn how to play Space Invaders and Missile Command and like that. And I was always hypnotized by it. And for me, it is genuinely cool to have an Animal Crossing home where I get to have these old arcade machines.
Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. I love this room, Alex. I'm a huge fan of like old school arcades. So yeah, this room's great. Well, thank you, man. Thank you so much for showing us around. And I know it's weird to have people over in Animal Crossing because it does feel like an invasion of personal space, but I love it.
You're a very lovely guy.
Thank you, Alex. And thank you to everybody for watching. Remember, you can support the Color of Change charity. And in the meantime, go watch Debs on FX right now. It's a fantastic show. And after that, go watch Annihilation, Ex Machina, all the awesome stuff that Alex has been working on for years and years now. Alex, you're one of my favorite directors, and it's been an honor to hang out with you in Animal Crossing. And I hope when the world gets back to normal again, we can talk to each other face to face about cool bleak sci-fi or just furniture.
Okay, man, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Thanks a lot, Alex. And we're back.
Brian, I'm genuinely so jealous you got to do that. Alex Garland, he's such a hero of mine. Like his work is so funny. And I was with Darth Lannister said it in the YouTube chat where he was like, I keep waiting for the other shoe to drop with this tour. Like, when is stuff going to get crazy? And I think the craziest it got is when he built a film set in Animal Crossing, because clearly he's itching to make movies again, and he set up a Godzilla statue versus an Atlas moth figurine, and now I want Alex Garland's Godzilla movie. Like, can we build this into existence?
I've seen a lot of people do the thing in Animal Crossing where they take like the tiny vans that you can get through the Pocket Camp connectivity, and they, like the Merrill Twin Sitter, they put it down like in a sort of like a base, and from looking above, it looks like you're looking off into the distance and things are tiny. But for him to use them on set to scale next to large things with a green screen behind them, Alex Garland, brilliant. Like it's
clearly custom designing the green screen too to make it a green screen.
It was so cool, and I totally want to see his version of Godzilla now. Like, we were talking about that just a minute ago. Like, that would be like the coolest thing in the world, because I've been such a huge fan of his work for so long, and so it was just utterly surreal to kind of like go hang out in his island. And I was waiting for things to get like creepy or weird or deranged, and it was just so wholesome, which was like really sweet. Like, I think I didn't really put it together, but even guys like Alex Garland need a little place to go hang out and get some peace and quiet and not really stress about dystopian sci-fi hellscapes.
Well, I love this, and like I'm gonna linger on talking about this Alex Garland segment for a while, because Brian, from the second I booked this, I was like, this is the island tour I am most excited to see. Like, I am obsessed with Alex Garland. I tweeted about this like right when the segment went live too, and I love like Esther Zimmerman and like a bunch of other people. Hold on, I'm gonna read my favorite tweet about this if I can get my phone to open. Connor Goldsmith said Oscar Isaac in Ex Machina as Tom Nook, and I'm like, this is the energy. But I love that people are like, this doesn't make sense to my brain putting these two things together. But Alex like clearly loves video games, and I love that he's been like playing this with his daughter, and like is super into the pixel art editor, and is like, it was as wonderful as I could have hoped for.
We've talked to a lot of people who, one of the running complaints with Animal Crossing among like the characters are kind of chatty and stuff like that, is that they give you a lot more texture tiles than ever before. Yeah, right. They never shut up. They give you a lot of more texture tiles than ever before, but people burn through them really quickly, especially when people go online, get QR codes, download custom textures and stuff like that. Alex is in there like custom building all of them. Like, he got super into the pixel art side of things, and I find that so fascinating, because he ran out of slots just making art, just designing stuff. Like it was so cool to see. He also has all these like wonderful, you saw all these little like Zen corners where things are quiet and calm, dedications to his children and stuff like that. And yeah, it was just like, honestly, we shot that like early in the morning a couple weeks ago, and it was like such a wonderful way to start the day. Like we were both just kind of sitting there sipping coffee and hanging out in Animal Crossing. And we had some technical difficulties. And while we were waiting to get started, we were just kind of geeking out about his work. And I thanked him for how much Annihilation meant to me, and how we just talked a lot about stuff. And it was just like really, really cool. It was just a super cool moment. So yeah, thank you so much, Alex. And yeah,
he's not on social media. Who knows if he has the internet beyond Animal Crossing? If he did, I would be tweeting at him and saying, "Where's your designer code, man? I want to play this." But yeah, I'm so jealous, and I'm so glad. That was wonderful. We got a couple donations during that segment. Just a reminder that we are raising money for Color of Change. It is an incredible charity. It's the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country, and they're championing solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. So we're trying to hit that $2,000 donation mark. We have a big surprise to unveil if we can do it. So let's keep that good juju going. I also want to shout out Cory Barlog in the YouTube chat lurking. He popped in to say hi and wish me happy birthday a couple times. We love you, Cory. I have been chatting with his wife, Anna, trying to set up their Animal Crossing tour for a while, because she actually was like watching our entire last tour that we did and live tweeting, and he was like teasing her, and she like watched the whole thing while playing on her own Switch. She has just been like so wonderful to work with and set this up, and so I'm so excited to see later in the stream what their island looks like, because apparently hers is incredible. No, go ahead. You got to see it. I haven't seen it yet.
And everyone will see it very soon. It's honestly one of the most impressive islands I've seen in this game so far, and that's saying a lot, because we've seen some seriously cool stuff in this game. And Cory's awesome. We've been buddies with him for years. But a bunch of us at IGN, obviously huge fans of his work. If you're watching, you've definitely played God of War. I was in our studio when we gave Cory we surprised Cory by telling him that God of War was winning IGN's Game of the Year, and we shot this video of him reacting very genuinely, and it was like really, really heartfelt. I filmed it on my phone, so I have a pirated version from an alternate angle that I'll send to him, because it's just really, really sweet. He's awesome, and we have tons and tons of cool guests coming up. We still have Candice Pattton coming very soon. We have Greg Miller. We have Shannon Woodward, who made an amazing video the other day. I don't know if you saw. She made this video. So apparently there's like YouTube videos that will use a text-to-speech to teach you how to say a celebrity's name. And they did one for hers, which is interesting because she has a pretty straightforward name, but it said Shannon Woodward. Shannon Woodward.
Ooh, okay, we're going to call her Shannon Woodward the stream. It's very exotic. You're mispronouncing it this whole time.
Yep. Remember, hit that donation link. Do everything you can. We want to get that charity up and going as big as possible through the next few hours. We're really, really honored and lucky to be able to be here to do this today, and we want to thank Whoa! It just jumped up a little bit right there.
Damn it! I know I have so many donations to read. This is so exciting.
I love this so much. Yeah, we have so many awesome people who helped make this a big deal. All the guests that we had, but also all the people working behind the scenes, and definitely you watching at home. Thank you so much for contributing and helping this party just keep going. After the last one, I was like, wow, that was a lot. I wonder if we're going to do one of these again. And we almost immediately hit the ground running shooting another one. And the thing about Animal Crossing is that this is a game that's going to get updates for probably years. And so I think there's always room to keep visiting people, going back to their islands and stuff like that, as much as our producers are probably like,
they're like, no, you need to take a break. We can do another one next month. No, I'm with you, Brian. These streams that we've done are like among the most wholesome, good vibes emitting content that we made at IGN. Like, we just get to hang out with some of our favorite people, like Alex and Laura Bailey and Cory and Anna Barlog and Greg Miller, whose tour is coming up next, one of our faves. We get to do that. We get to raise money for a good cause. So please help us today to keep donating, to keep raising money for Color of Change. Our overall goal is $5,000, so we're still a bit away, but our next goal that we want to hit is $2,000. So can you help get us there? These are the people who did. Shout out to Erdnod Perplex for your $20 donation. Thank you so much for donating. You just were our most recent one. To Caitlin, who donated $10. Thank you so much. From all the way from Iraq, Duck Nukem in the U.S. Army, that $1 donation. Also, Ghost of Bromley Spleen with $1.11. Thanks for just making things weird in our race bar. Ryan's Fat Hog, $4. Oh boy. And Anonymous for $5. Just, keeping things normal. This is just becoming like all the donations are comedy button jokes. So we need to get some like legit in here so you can make me cry on my birthday for donations. Laugh a lot.
Remember, it is Terri Schwartz's birthday, my esteemed co-host, partner in crime through all of these Animal Crossing charities, and honestly, the most important person behind the scenes who really connected the dots in all of this, brought everybody together. This has really been a lot, and if not entirely all the heavy lifting has come from you, Terri. And it is your birthday today, and the best present that you can possibly get, besides real presents and hopefully like some wine or a nice dinner later, is donations to this charity. So remember, support Color of Change, tiltify.com/@IGN, and drop a couple bucks, whatever you can make work. And let's keep this party going. We have all these awesome guests coming up. We will read your donations.
Matching shirts for this? Come
on. We got Animal Crossing shirts on. I didn't sleep a lot last night, so I got the raccoon eyes. Things are going great.
Yeah, I'm really committing to the and we're going to be, as I said, like Cory has been hanging out in the YouTube chat. We had Amy Okuda there earlier. We asked all our guests who are on the stream today to come and chat with us on YouTube. So if you're hanging out in the chat, especially there, we're also checking out the Twitch chat. We want to be talking to you. Will, obviously, if we're here right now, you would yell at us and say these horrible hosts are not paying attention and talking, and we're just watching them type. So that's why we are talking to you in the chat now. But during all the island tours, we'll be in there and we'll be hearing from you. Again, we're still asking for your donation. So as Brian said, go to tiltify.com/@IGN, or you can go to the link in the bio of whatever video player you're watching this on, and that should take you to that Tiltify link. That's where we're raising money for Color of Change. We want to keep those donations, just like keep interrupting me, and then I have to acknowledge that your donation.
And you have to read them.
Our next goal is $2,000, so we're a little bit away, but I have faith in this next island tour that we can get there.
Yeah, I want to say too, this live stream has been really awesome for me personally, because I've gotten to check out a bunch of stuff that I probably would have missed to begin with. Like we had Japanese breakfast on the show last time, and I totally fell in love with her music since then. We have Maitreyi Ramakrishnan on the show today, and it got me watching Never Have I Ever right before I worked with her, and now I'm hooked on that show. It's super funny. It's on Netflix right now. So yeah, not only is this like an awesome thing, but it's also, I think, exposing a lot of people to a lot of cool stuff they might have missed the first time around, because that you can watch it and be like, hey, I know that actress. I've seen her Animal Crossing Island.
I love Maitreyi so much. It's funny. There were a couple people chatting in YouTube about, they're like, I'm only here for Debbie, which is her character from Never Have I Ever. And I was like, oh my God, me too. Like, I love her so much. And it's funny because I was kind of introduced to her through that show, and they had this really big season 2 announcement, which was adorable and so cute. And then I went and I saw that she had like recently posted about Animal Crossing, and I emailed her reps to be like, we're doing this charity stream. Would she like to be involved? And faster than anyone else we've reached out to about this, they were like, yes, Maitreyi is in. She's all in for that. And I was like, oh my God. So you said that that's like one of the most exciting ones that we have coming up later.
Oh yeah. It is probably the hardest you will have seen me laugh through any of these. And my job is pretty easy during these things, because I'm constantly laughing, because I'm just working with great people, checking out their islands, and gawking at all the cool stuff they say and do, and cracking up a lot. So that's been really fun. I remember, again, that's the Color of Change charity, tiltify.com/@IGN. Let's hit $2,000. Let's hit $1,500 in the meantime. Let's keep going and going and going. So if you donate, we will read out your name on the stream, and we will also unlock emotes and pop-ups. Things will get loud and crazy. Last time around, we had IGN employees dancing and twerking, and things got out of hand. So
very concerning.
Let's do that again. All right, I think we are getting pretty close to who's up next, Terri. I think
we have Greg Miller, former IGN family member and now good friend of IGN, Greg Miller, who this was, what did he say? He said his like Italian meatball reunion or something like that about getting to.
Greg and I worked together on Up at Noon for many, many years, and he always lovingly referred to me as his Italian meatball, which was very sweet.
He loves meatballs.
He does, yeah. And you know, it's funny. The last time I went to go see him at his studio at the end of the year, back in December last year, and he was doing like a sponsorship with Butcher Box, and he gave me a huge box of meat, and in that box was ground beef, and I went home and I made Italian meatballs. So it all came together.
What a way to set up this island tour.
What a way to set the next one. Will we make meatballs in the next island tour? Who knows? But there will be chicken. I can promise you that much. Coming up next, the internet's Greg Miller from Kind of Funny Games. Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, Greg Miller.
Hello,
hey,
Brian.
Greg. I love the Kind of Funny hoodie. This is on brand.
Yeah.
I have to ask you a question right off the bat. I see a chicken back there.
Yeah.
I don't really, knowing like your history, I don't trust you with like a living chicken.
Look at her hiding from us. She's hiding from us because she knows. This is Ava over here, and I want you to know that I've never liked Ava. And today she offered, hey, do you want me to leave the island? And I said, don't let the good Lord hit you where you got to put you. You know what I mean? Get out of here. Get out. And so she's leaving. She's gone. I'm stoked.
I have a feeling you're not going to let her leave in one piece, if you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly. No. Yeah, we'll have a chicken wing barbecue before this here. So welcome to Smallville, Brian.
Thanks for having me.
I'm glad you could come. I'm glad you can make it.
Is Ava your most edible villager? That's a weird question.
Well, I do have Rattle and Huck. Huck's my boy. They are frogs. I have had frog legs before. You know what I mean? Which I think are just one step away from chicken wings. So
yeah. Chicken wings of the swamp, they call them.
Exactly. I have Cranston. He's like the one thing that I wouldn't eat. He's got this like lanky neck. It's like, oh God, in a pinch maybe or whatever. Welcome to our playground. I feel it's the creepiest part of the island because there are no children. I mean, granted, that we kind of look like kids, but I'm not playing in the sandbox. I'm not riding this horse. I'm not going down this slide. What happened to the children, Brian? Where are they buried? I don't know. Where are they buried?
You have a college sign outside of them. So
yes, I don't know if you know, Brian. I went to the University of Missouri, and I'm very proud of it.
Did it have a playground?
I mean, the saying there is the world's your playground. Once you have a degree from the University of Missouri. Hey, everybody, it's me, Greg Miller. And while I have your, why not go to mizzou.edu and see if it's for you? Great journalism school. Go be a tiger.
That's true. You two could one day be internet famous for video games and also start your own playground that has no children in.
It's just it honestly, it feels like in like Pet Cemetery or something where they like when the kid's gone and they can't let go. Yeah. It's like, what is the story here? What did happen?
What was that? Oh, there's a delivery at the door. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Hey, IGN, it's me, Greg Miller. It's been a long time. If you didn't know, I worked here for 8 years. Started Podcast Beyond. Did a bunch of other stuff, too. That's pretty much. I gave Uncharted 3 a 10. Let's not talk about it. People didn't like that.
It was Tom Nook.
Oh, it's Tom Nook?
Yeah.
You still owe me bells.
This is good. A nice grave over here.
You like? Oh, no. Oh, you want to see graves? Come with me.
Yeah. So when you were playing this every single day, were you more of like a town guy or a house guy, or were you more about socializing?
I was more of let's get the town whipped into shape. For me, it was always the city planning, making it look good. Like I didn't hear. Yeah, he wants some. Here we go. We got the Waynes are buried over here. You know what I mean?
Oh,
exactly. Their son Bruce had to leave. He was the one who was playing on the playground. Now gone. No, I was very much like for me. Animal Crossing and building your town and building. I know people get so, oh my God, like I need to move all the houses around. I need to have them perfectly symmetrical and all this different stuff. That was never my jam for it. I love Animal Crossing. We've played a lot together. Like I'm a huge fan of the history and legacy and the story you build. So like for me, like the biggest thing I did when I first started the game, right, was drop Town's Square here, and then know from the get-go that this is going to be my center point, like right here, obviously in the center. And then these were dirt paths before I unlocked Endgame and had the ability to put down stones. I wanted to make sure my house was right there. The only thing I've really moved after I placed it in terms of a building was Nook's Cranny, which was originally back here and made more sense when Town Hall was small. And then when Town Hall got really big, it started blocking, so I moved it over there.
This is nice. This doesn't. I never would have pictured you to have like a little sort of outdoor concierto corner.
Little known story, Ryan. I love piano. I don't know if you know, I'm a big fan of Vanessa Carlton. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to impress people here by talking about my musical taste, but I love Vanessa Carlton. All right. And so, no, piano is something I always wish I could play. Like, I wish I knew how to play piano. So I put this out here. Yeah. It's a little, like, it reminds me of, in SF, they do the thing at the Botanical Gardens, or did when we could go outside, of like pianos in the park where they, like, for like, I forget, a month and a half or whatever, they have things out there where you can just walk around and people are playing music. I love that. So I wanted to put that here.
Yeah, actually, that was really cool. They put pianos all over the place, and it was just like random people could walk up and just start playing. And you get some really good people, and then you also get some other people, which was interesting. I've known you. Yeah, right. Drunk Max Scoville is one of the worst pianists on earth. I have known you for a long time. I never knew that you had like a hope to one day play the piano. I think you should one day get a big place, get a grand piano, and just really go to town on it.
In college, I started taking lessons as a way to honor a friend who had died. And I was super into it. And it was one of those things where I didn't want to like get ahead of myself and like, I'm all in on piano. So I did it quietly while I was at college for like 6 or 7 months. I just did it, and I was playing, and I remember coming home for Thanksgiving and finally like telling my folks I had been playing piano this whole time, or taking lessons. I'm not like playing, right?
Right.
And so then they're like, oh my gosh. And I was like, I was a college kid, so it was weird to ask for Christmas gifts, but I'm like, can I get would you buy me a electric keyboard or a keyboard? And they were like, okay, sure. And so they did that for Christmas. And then I brought it back to Mizzou and I set it up in my room, and I would practice at it so often. And then one day it was time for piano practice. And on the way there, I guess before I left, I looked at my EGM and seen the ad for Prince of Persia. And I went and bought Prince of Persia and skipped piano and never went back. Never went back. I didn't even call them to say I wasn't coming back anymore. Just like done. And then it was like, oh, this was a video game drought. There was just nothing out. And I wanted to play piano. So I started playing piano, and I'm there, trying to do Amazing Grace. Or do I want to rewind time? I want to rewind time, folks. All right.
I guess you could say that your piano career was lost to the sands of time.
There it is.
Damn it!
Look at my house there.
Let me in.
Okay, come on. Yeah, see, you got my. You
got a tiger.
Exactly, the Missouri Tigers. I changed the color scheme of my house to be black and gold. Just like the Tigers. Come on in, Brian. Now, for all the Mizzou fans watching, and I'm sure there are thousands of you, don't be alarmed. I know what you're going to say when you walk into my living room here. Is that yes, ladies and gentlemen, it does in fact look like Ellis Library on the campus of the University of Missouri. These big when you get in here, Brian. I know. Well, Ellis Library. What a famous library world renowned in Columbia, Missouri, of course.
Even growing up in New Jersey, they showed us pictures of it in school. They had actually the front of our school was just a picture. Our library just had a huge picture of your library in it. That's how.
Wow, that's awesome. I'm glad it is that world famous. But yeah, you see, when I got this wallpaper here for these windows, these arch windows, it reminded me a lot of Ellis. So I put them in here, and then once I did that, I had to change the whole motif. Put another tiger in here. Here's the columns of Mizzou. You've been around me enough to probably see enough photos of them, but Jesse Hall in the columns there, Truman the Tiger over here, and then Mizzou pillows here.
And one of the things they always told us about your library when we were in our library was that our library will never be as good as yours because ours doesn't have dog food in it, and that's
exactly. Well, come on now. Yeah, it's a merging, obviously, Brian, of both my Mizzou life and, of course, my real life. So that's Portillo's bed and Portillo's bowls there. He's got to be ready to go. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Over here, this isn't exciting, but it's just a bathroom. I'm giving you the tour. You got to see everything.
I'm into it.
Okay, cool.
This is what it's all about.
Boring ass bathroom here with the multiple kinds of toilet. I got the pisser here. I got the squatter here. Got the bidet in the middle. You know what I mean? You can get wet whenever you want to. Have some fun. You got your tub over here. All the awards up here.
This is the bronze, silver, and gold of pissing and squatting.
Exactly.
And watching
I did rate them. You know what I mean? What I really think are the best uses of your time in here. So there you go. My clothes hanging here, drying in super. That's great.
This is a beautiful room down here.
Yeah, this is the traditional. Everybody's got it. Video game, arcade, pinball thing. Switch over here. But if you look closely here at this comic book, or as they call it, manga, you'll see that it's shirtless Spider-Man and pantsless Wiener Dog comic book there that Panda must made.
That is amazing.
So there's your Porty drop in right there. So
that looks real. Oh, so he does have representation in the house.
Yes, exactly.
Man, that came out really good. Good job, Panda Musk.
Yeah, you know how talented he is.
Oh yeah,
crazy talented.
Yeah, no, he did my album cover. I love that guy. I got to work with him again soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you know what? A lot of people have the basement arcades, but they do like the kind of laser light thing. You have a kind of more rustic approach.
Yeah.
Which
it's the thing is I'm not talented, and this next room will show you how untalented I am, because you're going to walk into this, Brian. And well, I mean, first off, it's going to show you how talented I am, of course, in the art of PlayStation trophies. But if you look at the wall with the Converse on it, Brian Altano, I stole this idea directly from you on Twitter when you put up all your Jordans on the wall.
Yeah. That's what inspiration is. What it's all about. This is awesome. Actually, I actually don't know if I've seen you. I see you mostly rock the traditional black Converse. Yeah, and I maybe seen you in red.
Yes,
but I don't know if I think you could pull off all these colors. Honestly,
thank you very much. Sure. Again, this is one of my things where with the wand. Yeah, I like the idea of the wand. I just think it needs to be improved upon. So all my black cons are on the wand outfits right now.
Right.
So that, you know what I mean? Like if I want to, because I want to look good when I switch into other things. But like, you know, so I put all the colors up here I don't want. And this is one of those rooms that honestly, I don't know what to do with. Where even this with the trophy, it's like it's giant empty space. Before this, I had an outdoor area very early on that I had like the grass mat, and then the outdoor painting kind of walls, and I had all sorts of like fountains and things in here. But I eventually moved them into the real island as it continued to expand and move. And so this has always just been a whatever kind of thing. For me, it's always more about doing stuff outside than inside. I
think if you had some couches, you could have like a smoker's lounge type of situation. Okay. Like it almost feels like I'm not really a cigar guy, but I feel like that could work in here.
Okay, like get a little bar up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, like a place to come up and read. Smoke cigars, play video games.
Sure.
Get in trouble, do prank calls and stuff.
Exactly. Now this, Brian, best room in the house. You ready?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right, come on in here. Like, because I don't get inspired with the rooms often, as you saw with the shoe room that I ripped off from you and didn't know what to do. Now here, though, this is something special. All right, this
is a shrine.
This is a shrine to my wife, everybody.
Yes.
Now, my wife is Genevieve Saint-Ange, gangster on Twitter. You might have seen her. You might have known her. Obviously, we have her image repeated all around the room up here as wallpaper. Mm-hmm. She loves nature and plants. So you can see this is a plant she brought into our life, and there's like 100 more of them in the house.
And there's the Pop Agenda logo down there.
Pop Agenda, her company, right? They do video game PR stuff. Behind us, of course, is a human body with its organs exposed. That's because Jen is a human, and I want to know more about her. And I think there's nothing more like people are always like, oh, Brian, I know they say this to you all the time. Oh, Brian, it's weird that we know so much about space, but we don't know as much about the ocean. Like, I feel that's like the inside of my life.
Every day of my life.
You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot about the fucking earth and everything else. It's what's going on inside. What's happening in there? Look at that eyeball. How's that work? That's right. What I want to know.
Like what really is a kidney inside this person you love? Really, I think that's like these are the questions that nobody.
I'm going to get to the bottom of it one day. Don't worry about it.
And then of course, also a little pond.
A little pond, of course, yeah. Again, because it's like the outdoors where she likes to be. To the left, we have a photo of her as her sexy Halloween costume, which was Sexy Slimer, which got to the front page of Reddit. It was a big deal, everybody. No big deal. But it's just a giant inflatable Slimer costume with her in heels.
Everybody go look that up because that's amazing. And I promise you're not going to find a ton under that search term.
Yeah, you put Sexy Slimer in, you're pretty much right there. You did it.
Yeah, you'll actually, no, that could go a number of ways.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. Happen? Well, take the training wheels off. Go on the internet.
And then, to the right here is a photo of her with a chicken because she wants to have chickens one day. And I'm going to make that dream happen because I want to eat chickens.
Yeah, see, I think that's what it always comes down to. I really don't trust you around living chickens, dude. Like, I love you. I don't trust myself around living chickens. And you're like, I'm like an 8 out of 10 in terms of chicken wings. Maybe even a 9. You're an 11.
Sure, of course.
Maybe 100 on the IGN scale. We change so often.
The 20-point scale. Let's jump in here real quick. So this is you talk about field of dreams kind of stuff, Brian, right?
Right.
And if you'll build it, they will come kind of stuff.
This is great.
Our glasses are matching, right?
I like the shades.
Come over here because this is the only thing that you come down here. Come over here. And then cut through this tree here. Yeah. There you go. Go over here. Let me do this. Yeah. And come back here. And then look, it's like. And look at that. You walk right in like you're Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? You're the Rock over here.
this stands for Bring Your
Backyard Wrestling Federation.
Yes.
It was what I did growing up in high school. You know what I mean? It's what made me the man I am today.
I've seen the videos. Yeah, we used to run them on Up at Noon all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Every time we were like, we need to kill 2 minutes. Any of those high
I think Greg wrestled once. Put it in the thing. There you go. Get in there. Yeah. You know what I mean?
It is weird that it's the only thing that you can do in this wrestling ring.
I know. I really wish you could do anything else in it. That they could when they all connect, you can get in there and stand on it or something.
Yeah, like there's some unlockable, but they gotta patch that.
This is, I think, obviously a lot of people have wrestling rings right now. This is one of the few things that I made from scratch, where it was like, I went in and made the mats to look like the WWE thing, obviously, because they look terrible. I made the BYWF stuff. And like, I was, Andrew Goldfarb, of course, our friend, I was, he's obsessive about it too. So I had him buying me chairs and mailing me chairs, and I was mailing him stuff. And this is before those were all popping off. I was really proud that I was able to get this done and set up and make it actually look like something you'd see out of a wrestling thing.
He's like you in that he doesn't time travel, doesn't believe in it.
No, I won't do it. Yeah, and it's not that I think I was giving you crap about it online when you were early on doing it, and it's like enjoy the game however you want to enjoy the game, right? Like that's not what I'm here to harass you about. It's just for me, Animal Crossing is that journey. Like I like looking around and be like, all right, this is where this happened, and that's why I haven't done anything here or whatever. Why this is like this over here.
Here's the thing, though.
My boy Huck's my boy,
and I'm gonna continue to call him out on this. Andrew Goldfarb benefited greatly from my frequent time traveling, and so I think by proxy, so did you by him, and so it is helping somebody.
It's the rising tide lifting all the boats, right?
Oh wow, nice koala. So I think
he called you Chip. He's very nice.
Yeah, does he glow in the dark? He looks like
Lyman. Yeah.
Is he sick?
Nah, he's healthy as a horse. Scurvy. He's just like every other koala. He's got chlamydia, but he's okay.
He looks like the what's that guy's name from American Pie? You know what I'm saying?
Jason Biggs? No, Eugene Levy, because of the eyebrows. Yes. It's like I don't know. I'm looking at him, I'm like, what does this koala remind me of from American Pie? One of my final things I did up here when I was, and it's not done by the stretch of the imagination, just a pool area. I was getting ready to do something here and never really.
I like this.
Pull it together. My problem is like, you can like it, Brian. I'll accept it. Your paltry praise, but this like, I was going for. We're this cool pool area, right? And this looks like you are in the outskirts of Las Vegas at like a Holiday Inn.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? Like you're like, all right, kids, look out for broken glass, but you can go out by the pool for 15 minutes. Like that's what I got going on right here.
It's like one of those weird motels where they're like, we put out cake at 3:00 every day.
Yeah, exactly. What? Right. Yeah. That's the same cake from yesterday. Why does nothing match?
I also like how you just straight up can't sit in one of these chairs.
Totally. Yeah. Animal Crossing in general, right? God forbid I can do a quarter turn. Yeah, no, it's got to be the full 90 degrees, sir. I'm sorry you can't get half of that. Damn.
Yeah, come by to Greg Miller's seedy outskirts of Vegas motel for some afternoon cake.
Yeah, right on.
And unsittable chairs.
And my little campsite here.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
I like what you did with the place. You know what? Yeah. It doesn't look like you stopped playing a month ago because it is a time capsule.
Oh, totally. And that's the thing. I think, even though I stopped playing, it wasn't like I didn't play at all, right? Like I played this thing religiously. Like I know so many of you are still to this day playing it, where it was every day, check in, what's going on in the shop? What do I need to get? What do I need to sell? What am I moving around for friends? Like, oh, what about this? And like, I am kind of stoked for it right now, where, I'm working on a bunch of different other games for the moment. And like I said, the swimming stuff doesn't do it for me, but especially for us, Brian, right now, where number one, we live in San Francisco, where there is one season constantly. So there are no changing leaves. And number two, for it being COVID times, like I can't go to the Half Moon Bay Pumpkin Festival. I can't actually do the fall things I like. Like I'm stoked for Saturday mornings, a cup of pumpkin spice latte and sitting here and going through and actually trying to get all the Halloween decorations and getting the pumpkins and doing that.
Yeah, no, we can go trick-or-treating in this game. Can't even do that in real life. I mean,
exactly.
It's hard. We're like adults, so it's difficult in general.
It's hard for us to go trick-or-treating in general. People are like, you're a 37-year-old man. Get off my porch. I'm like, I want a free Butterfinger.
I'm a large baby. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Greg Miller from Kind of Funny Games. You know him. He's all over the place. People can find you at youtube.com/kindafunny, at twitter.com/ or at GameOverGreggy. Find him on Instagram, Greg Miller, all that fun stuff. He's everywhere. You know,
if you shout Greg Miller out your car window, I'll run up. I'll start wiping the windshield.
That's very nice in these trying times. Get a guy to come up and clean your windows.
Anything for a sub, Brian. Anything for a sub.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Greg Miller, thank you so much for having us.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having us.
No, thank you for Per Schneider.
I see. Well, yeah, we can all agree on that. And we are back with IGN's Animal Crossing Tour Charity Live Stream Telethon 2020 of the Year Award, brought to you by Brian Altano and Terri Schwartz. Happy birthday to Terri Schwartz.
Thank you. And thank you to everyone who's been very kind in the YouTube chat, wishing me happy birthday love as well.
And a huge thank you to Greg Miller from Kinda Funny, my old friend, your old friend. He's totally gonna eat that chicken in his town, right?
That segment was, dare I say, kind of funny.
It really was. I don't know what I expected, but the shrine to his wife was both endearing and terrifying. I think that's just about sums that up. You know, like
that is like Alex Garland level of like, you went through the effort of designing your wife's portrait, who's probably sitting next to you on the couch to make a whole room. But you know what? I respect it, and I was glad that Porty had, the dog bowl there, like good, game representing life. It was all what I'd hoped for.
The shirtless Spider-Man comic on the table was a good touch too. Shout out to Panda Musk for designing that. Also, the tiered award system for the toilets was really clever. Like having a bunch of different, plaques above each place to use the bathroom was.
I think I'm going to bring that into my regular life. And on that note, we had one big donation during that last segment from Anonymous. Thank you for the $20 donation. As a reminder, we are there she is. We are raising money for a good cause. We are doing this whole charity stream to donate money to Color of Change, an amazing, the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. So please, if you are able, we would love for you to help us raise a bunch of money to help support that great cause. You can go to tiltify.com/@IGN. There should be links in whatever platform you're watching this on. There should be a link readily available in the description to help you find out where you can donate. And we want to shout you out. We just got one. We just got a donation from Brian is my hero.
Aww.
With a heart. $1 one.
That's incredibly sweet. Thank you so much, Terri. You're my hero.
We'll do that thing that we just did. We'll give you shout outs.
Yeah.
Our next donation goal, we brought it back down to $1,500, so we're getting close to that. I have no idea what our producers have popped up. I've been calling them all birthday presents. So if we can hit $1,500, we'll find out. KK will serenade to you, and it's everything that he'll serenade from you all over. This one has a weird hole in his bottom, if I recall from the last stream. Yeah, it's concerning. Excuse me, we need to censor that.
Yes, we will work on that.
Speaking of, we have, that was a weird segue. We have some fun friends hanging out in the YouTube chat. Cory Barlog is there with his wife, Anna Barlog. We get to tour their island later. Cliff Bleszinski is hanging out. Shannon Woodward was going to try to stop by. So if you want to chat with everyone who's involved in the stream, including Brian and myself, when we're not talking to you here.
Our old friend Greg Miller was there too. Remember, go support his stuff over at Kinda Funny. They are constantly making shows every single day, so go check all that out. We got a donation from Cliff Bleszinski. Did you see that?
We got a donation from Cliff Bleszinski, and he is just trolling me.
You got to doom Isabel pop up.
Cliff is trolling me because I just DM'd him on Twitter and told him that we had to bleep out an inappropriate thing that he said, that our producer Rodriguez had to message me and be like, so Cliff said this thing in his segment, this is a family friendly streamer, we were allowed to say it, and that is the comment that he left. So I'll just say it has to do with sand and hands. And maybe you guys can connect the dots when you see that stream later. But thank you, Cliff, for always being such a great supporter and a wonderful troll. And we love you and Lauren and are so glad that you guys came back.
Cliff is making me think that we might have to do like an after hours, late night, uncensored version of this stream someday.
Yeah, what's the R-rated version of this?
Yeah. and just bring in just get all the censors out of the way, put all the kids to bed, and just really have at it. I think that's the way
Literally
to go.
just make Cliff co-host it with us and just let him get it all out. We love you, Cliff.
But in the meantime, this is a G-rated thing. We are very, very close to our next goal. I would say PG rated, teetering on PG-13 occasionally, but G is pushing it.
Well, Andrew gave a big donation as well for $50, saying, "Happy birthday, fellow Leo." Thank you, fellow Leo. I appreciate that. Leo pride. Anyway, I need more coffee. We need food at this point. We've got a couple more donations. Oh my gosh. From Galaran, another $50 donation saying, "Always love the content. Brian, you need Max back to show off the screaming monkey." Yep. So Max's icon in my phone is the screaming monkey, and so he wished me happy birthday earlier today, but it just all I could see was the screaming monkey emoji, and I was like, "Who is it?" Oh, of course it's Max Scoville.
After this stream today, I will be doing at 5 p.m. Pacific time. It's a few hours from now. I will be hosting Up at Noon Live with Max Scoville, and you will get to see the screaming monkey because I believe he has it on a large blanket in the background of his set because he's an insane person.
Transitioning from such important content like playing Animal Crossing to playing with toys.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a really serious, hard, heavy day for you.
That's
Brian.
right. In just a few minutes, we are going to visit Shannon Woodward, or as we said earlier, Shannon Woodward. One of my favorite people to work with. She has been absolutely phenomenal and supportive in helping us out with this charity. She was a big guest last time around. She's just started Twitch streaming, which is super cool. I love her work. She's super funny. One of my favorite people to follow on Twitter. And she pretty much was like, "You guys have to come back and check out my island because it's grown a lot."
Yeah, Shannon was so funny. Shannon and Lauren, Cliff's wife, were both when we had them on the stream last time, because we have to pre-record just by the virtue how the whole stream works. When they were watching the stream play their segment, they were like, "Oh, my island is so much better by now. You have to come check it out." So I cannot wait to see how much Shannon's island has improved, and to see how her Westworld room has improved, because that was a real highlight last time. So I can't wait. And let's keep those donations coming in. We just got a couple more. We got from Samurai. Sorry, did I get the tone of that wrong? Samurai. We got a $5 donation. And from Pumat Swole, $5. Let's get this bread, gamers. Also to the person who may or may not really be The Rock in the YouTube chat, we want to see you in the donations. Give us weird things to shout out. Send us free tequila. Keep the good vibes going. So please, I don't even know what to say.
if that's The Rock, then surely you can donate, and if not, then thank you for supporting us either way. But if you are The Rock, we would love to come visit your Animal Crossing island if that's a thing that exists. Let's see. We just got to get a few more donations. We're so close to hitting our stretch goal. If you're there and you're watching, and this is the time to kick in, at any little bit counts. Remember, that is the Color of Change organization. It is very, very awesome, and we want to do our best to support it. The largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. And so this is a good time to donate for that. Help make the world a better place. That's what we're all about here. Animal Crossing has done immeasurable things in terms of helping us with positivity and optimism throughout this year. And so this is the little we can do to give back, to sort of help raise some money for some great charities too, because I think people really need it this year, and this has been a tough year for a lot of people, and there's been a couple silver linings, and so we want to do everything we can. So all right.
Yeah.
We got another donation.
For that $25 donation too. Thank you for brightening my Thursday afternoon. Thank you, Sam B, for brightening our Thursday afternoon. This is an absolute joy to do and put together, and get to hang out with all of you and spend this time raising money for a good cause. So we so appreciate that you guys are here and watching and joining us.
Okay, I think it's time. I think it's time to go check out Shannon Woodward, or Shannon Woodward. From The Last of Us Part 2, Westworld, Raising Hope, and tons of other awesome stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw her a couple weeks ago. We're going to hang out with her again because her island got even better and even crazier, and she's even funnier than ever before. Shannon Woodward.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shannon Woodward. Good to see you again.
Good to
You've
see
changed.
You.
What is this outfit?
Well, we will, as you'll see, on this island, we worship teddy bears.
Okay.
So I am king of the teddy bears.
Okay.
And here you can see our shrine.
So I visited you a couple weeks ago, which in Animal Crossing is like years because so much has probably changed around here, and I can already tell it has.
4-star island.
Oh right, awesome.
On 4 stars. It's been a labor of love.
The teddy bear costume with the hiking boots.
Well, you know.
It's true. You do spend a lot of time in the woods as a bear. What is this giant moon? Is that like one of the Celeste things? That's great.
Yeah, the moon chairs. They're actually, they're chairs, but I don't really sit up there much.
So, how have you been? How are things? How much more time have you dumped into this game since the last time we hung out?
I mean, I'm assuming at least 200 hours. And also, I'm sorry, have you seen? There's a realistic penis in this game.
It is, yes, it is.
It's so wild.
It's so weird that you put it there too, right in front of the Able sisters.
Yeah, and also just, every once in a while I'll walk by and Pudge is just like, and it's worth it.
You have these like two sort of like fashion hedgehogs that live in here, and they come out and just look at this ass every single day.
Yep.
Yeah. They clock out at like 8 o'clock, and they're like, all right, I'm done for the day, and they just big butt.
And if you come further down in the island, sometimes you see like just the shadow of it in the distance. Would you like to come see my tiki bar?
Yes, let's do it. And did you buy the crown?
I bought the crown. Yeah.
Isn't that like 1,000,000 bells?
It was 1,000,000 bells. It was a big buy.
Yeah. Did you have to really think about that one?
No, I had been checking the store every day, hoping that it would show up. So I was pretty excited when it finally was there.
Shannon, this is awesome.
Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, feel free to check out the DIYs.
Oh, look at all this.
There's a lot more, too, at the gym.
I'm not sure what I just took.
It was a DIY.
I think it was a golden dung beetle.
Great.
Sure.
You're welcome to any of them.
You have a DJ and a full band, so I like what's going on here. And then
we have a sax.
Yes. Yeah, I really want to hear all that come together. Wow, what happened down here? This is
So this is a gym.
Yeah, and like most gyms, you're not using it. You've covered it in recipes instead.
Yeah, well, they don't mind if you walk right through them, so I can still, You can still
work out.
Yeah, I still get my reps in.
I thought this is like when you drape like clothes over a treadmill.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I used to keep them in a room in my house, but then people would come over and be like, check out the DIYs, and they're like, nerd, you can't pick up stuff in other people's houses. So I had to move it outside and put it somewhere where it wouldn't clock against me.
Yep.
For having stuff on the ground.
There's a pretty big fish out there.
Do you want it?
No, you go for it. Have you been trying to get collecting everything? All the fish and insects?
I'm very into the sharks, but I'm not very good at catching them.
The sharks?
Yeah, they're
or really just fish in general.
The sharks are hard to catch. The fish, I feel like every time I try to catch one of these big fish, it's just like a sea bass, and then I'm left wanting. I'm like, God damn it.
Well, we have tons of people watching right now, so let's see. It's a sea bass.
You bet your ass it is. Oh, and I broke my fishing rod.
And it wasn't even worth it. It wasn't
worth it. No good deed goes unpunished.
What is this? Is this like a conch shell? What is it? It's like a huge...
It's a shell speaker.
Oh, it kind of looked like a turd.
Yeah, it does actually look incredibly unattractive from this angle.
Yeah, from a distance I was like, what? Did an animal defecate on your beach?
I actually, let me show you something that also looks like that. Spoil it for you.
I like that you made this hopping zone over here.
Yeah, it was something to do. Look at this raccoon statue.
Did you get that from Gary Whitta?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, he gave me one too. That's his thing. He gives everybody this weird, ugly, poopy raccoon.
Like,
this
what's
tanuki.
What is it?
It's a tanuki.
What's a tanuki?
It's basically like a Japanese raccoon bear.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
They're basically I think in Japanese culture they're like mischievous and they're also like really highly regarded, but also kind of goofy. So
I would like to be a tanuki.
Yeah, I think that's a good that's a good animal to be.
So this is the library.
This is great. With a science lab and a tricycle. Is this the library from The Shining?
It is.
Yes, nice work.
Yeah, so this is just where we do our research, and and by us I mean our on this island we worship teddy bears, and we this is what we do. Some might call it a commune.
Okay.
So,
you know there's a teddy bear in The Shining, sort of.
Oh yeah. I just thought it was creepy carpet.
Do you know that one scene where like they like cut to this like it's a shot in a hallway where it's like a door's open and there's like
the two little girls?
No. There's like a guy and there's another guy in like a bear costume and
I need to rewatch The Shining.
I'll DM you. It's not really something I can talk about here because it's
dark.
It's implied. I'll hit you up.
Okay. Sounds good. So this is where we worship teddy bears on high.
Oh wow.
Looking good.
Oh, look at that. And why are there gravestones back there?
We're not sure. I don't know what these people are doing when I'm not around, but I'm not responsible. I'm concerned.
So you decided to basically make like a shrine dedicated to teddy bears and death?
Well, no. That's just our graveyard. But the shrine is to the teddy bears. We make teddy bears here. I'll show you our teddy bear factory.
Okay.
We also have a robe that sometimes my villagers will wear.
Oh, good. It is a cult.
Yeah, my cult robe. But every once in a while, people just wear it, and they're like, "Hey," and it's pretty great. And that's kind of how this started. But I wanted to make sure there was nothing nefarious happening. Oh, looking great.
Yeah, so we'll do some cult stuff and hang out.
Yeah.
What's going on back here? This is
this is the living quarters, where in the loom where we make our teddy bears.
The bunk beds make it feel like it's like maybe not like the happiest place. Like it.
Do you have a really negative association with bunk beds?
Not specifically, but I feel like if you have bunk beds in a factory, I would say there's a negative association.
Well, it's just in case you get, everybody obviously has their own home here. But, in case you want to work late and you don't want to drive tired. It's got a Heaven's Gate vibe. You're right.
Yes, a little bit.
And, trying to think. Not much has changed in the home.
Okay. No cult stuff in there?
No cult stuff. The Westworld room has evolved a bit, but not too much.
Have you thought about doing a Last of Us room?
I have, but I haven't found any like wallpaper yet that feels right. I mean, actually, maybe I do have one where it just constantly rains.
What's up with this bear? Is he sick?
Fudge? What's he saying?
He just has this like kind of like he looks like he's about to throw up.
He's just always a little confused. He may be my favorite. Let's see what he says. Thanks for saying hi. What's the latest? You look great today. I'm feeling pretty fashionable too. Hardly a food stain on me today.
Yeah, he looks like he's got a stomach bug, but like for his entire life.
Yeah, he likes snacks. That's his whole personality.
Is he allergic to them?
I think maybe so. I mean, I'm concerned that he only grows bangs. He's so sweet. Have you been swimming much?
You got a star fragment.
Oh yeah, we had a meteor shower last night.
All
Celeste
right.
was here.
No, I haven't been swimming yet, actually.
You haven't? Do you have a swimsuit?
No. Where do I get a swimsuit?
From my store.
Oh, here we go.
You can go swimming for the first time.
I think if you find there's probably like some wallpaper or road that you can use for a Last of Us themed room, but I'm not sure what you would put in it because there's no like clicker monsters. Maybe an axe?
I'm trying to think what you could put in a Last of Us themed room. And if you go to the cabinet, you should see a swimsuit in there. I'm trying to think. What would go in a Last of Us room? A guitar? Is there?
Yeah, there's guitars.
Is there an acoustic guitar in this game?
There has to be.
I haven't seen one.
3,000 bells for a swimsuit. This better be good. This is like an old school. So do they sell multiple different types of swimsuits?
There's lots of different colors.
Okay.
And then in the Nook's Cranny or the Nook shopping thing, you can get like wetsuits that have like patterns on them, kind of.
Got it.
More like sports jackets, weirdly.
He was giving me the whole spiel about the dangers of swimming.
Yeah, you really haven't been.
Yeah. Let's see, where is it? Look at that. I look like bald Where's Waldo.
Looking good.
And you look like you just like a zebra, or you just broke out of jail.
Some people, if you wear the right hat, it really turns into a Hamburglar costume.
Yeah, you do have mild You know what's weird? I have a hamburger right here. That's so funny that you said that.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's
amazing.
Yeah, I think if you got red shoes and like a weird top hat.
I mean, the Hamburglar is very funny. Those characters.
Oh man, this is great. Yeah, I haven't been swimming yet. That is super cool. That really makes me want to go swimming in real life.
I know, doesn't it? Let's see. Are we gonna get?
Oh, you can do reactions underwater too.
An acorn barnacle.
All right, Shannon, do you have anything else you want to show me?
I don't think I have anything else left to show you, unless
you did great.
Thank you
for infusing your island with even more weird cult stuff and
thanks.
Teddy bear shrines.
I'll work on a Last of Us room and send you a pic.
Yeah, I'll help you out. Actually, I'll put a call out and see if we can help you get some stuff together.
Yeah, if you see anything, mail it to me. Let's make sure we're friends before you leave.
You have a set of you have a Shining phone.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, I made it the Shining. Let's see. Here we go.
I have a little Game Boy.
Cool. Okay. I'm just asking.
Well, while we figure that out,
friends, so we can send stuff. Okay.
Beautiful. I will accept that. Shannon, thank you again so much for taking the time to hang out with us. It's always wonderful to see you and come visit your island. And thank you to everybody who watched and helped support the Color of Change charity and donating for a good cause. You can find all the links in the descriptions of this video and everywhere else. So thanks a ton. And you can find Shannon right now in The Last of Us Part 2 as Dina. It's one of my favorite games in a very long time. And it is brutal and heartbreaking and very different than Animal Crossing. But I guess shares some similar themes because Shannon has The Shining in here and weird bears. I'll send you that picture of that bear from The Shining. You don't want to see it, but I'll do it anyway.
Please do. I'd love for it to haunt my dreams. Thanks.
Awesome. Very good to see you, Shannon, and let's catch up soon.
Thanks for coming.
Brian, that's a good look for you.
I know, right?
That swimsuit.
I was thinking about like incorporating more sort of like striped pajama, 1920s bathing suit stuff into my attire.
If not now, then when?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IGN Celebrity Animal Crossing Tour charity live stream, home of Shannon Woodward and Shannon Woodward and all of our other favorite Shannon Woodward moments. We just visited Shannon on her island, which just keeps getting better and better. I love to go check that place out. It's the best. Hanging out with her is so much fun. How are you doing, Terry? It is your birthday today.
It's my birthday. At some point, lunch is going to get delivered and my dogs might freak out. Let's find out if that happens live or if we timed it right when we're on an island tour. No, I'm doing great, and I'm so excited that we are so close to our next donation goal, which is $1,500. We're like, if I can do quick mental math, $111.69. So someone get us at least the 69 cents, and then maybe help get us the rest of the way there, and we'll give you a shout out. Like we will give a shout out to Meanders here. I don't even know what that's a reference to, but thank you for the $5 and for making me do that live in front of an audience of more people than I probably want to.
I don't think that was one of my fans. I think there's people throwing in nonsense in there that probably to you sounds like it would come from my dumb brain and everything around
I'm assuming that was just you donating it yourself and saying, what can we get Terry to say while we're here? I also have a couple confessions to make. Number one, Cliff Bleszinski would like me to let you know that his sand hand comment that we omitted and that he included is a reference to Moonlight. So again, connect those dots as you like. Also, Brian, I have a horrible confession to make. And Darth Lannister pointed this out to me in the YouTube chat, and I'm embarrassed because I've been playing Animal Crossing since it first came out, and I'm going to ask you if you knew this thing, which you probably did because you're intelligent. So you and Shannon were talking about the Tanuki statues that Gary Whitta gives everyone who comes on Animal Talking as a gift, right? And I was like, raise your hand if you only know what a Tanuki is because of Mario, because like the Tanuki suit, whatever. Yeah. And Darth Lannister is like, yeah, well, Tom Nook is a Tanuki. That's why his name is Tom Nook. And I was like, nope, but I just made that connection right now. Did you know that? That blew my mind.
I did know that, but I will to kind of issue a small correction. I did not know that because I'm intelligent. I know that. I know that because I have very few facts in my brain, and that happened to be one of them. And it took the place of something far more important that will come up in a time where I need it most, and I'll just yell, "Did you know that Tom Nook is a Tanuki?" And it won't get me out of the situation. So it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know by now, this is the Celebrity Animal Crossing Charity Tour live stream of the year. We are raising money for the Color of Change organization, which is the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. They champion solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. We need your help and support to make it all possible. So please donate. Head on over to tiltify.com/@IGN. All the links are in all the videos you're watching, so it's super easy for you. Drop a couple bucks, whatever you're comfortable with, or more, whatever you're comfortable with, and we will shout you out on the stream and hopefully unlock some emotes and pop-ups for all of us watching at home. We need a couple more bucks to get to that coveted $1,500 spot. We're trying to get closer.
Maybe we can do it before our next island tour if you guys are able to donate whatever you can. Oh my gosh, Nick Taylor. Wait, this is gonna pop up in just a second. Nick Taylor, our hero, helping us out with literally right. Nick, you're incredible. He said, oh wait, and we just got another donation for $169 too. So Nick Taylor got us all the way there, and then a little bit over that said, Brian, I was a producer. You make me sad, Mandy. M-A-N-D-E. Am I saying that right? Do you know who that person is?
Maybe.
Okay. Oh my God! But Nick, you're our hero. Thank you so much for getting us to the 1,500 mark. Producers, what is our pop-up? Show us this new hell that you have created for us.
What? It's a. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I imagine that that's a shout out to our producer Mark Medina, who coordinated all our charity speed runs during Summer of Gaming, and who had never seen Jurassic Park, and we forced him to watch Jurassic Park, and he was like, "Oh, I get it now." That was like his big response.
Oh, that was really good.
That's incredible.
The animation on that T-Rex was definitely something special.
Let it be known that Jordan Parkhurst, our brilliant man behind the scenes, who makes us all these, including the twerking Pear Schneider that will so infamously be a part of our last Animal Crossing stream, specifically set expectations amongst Brian and myself very low, saying he had no time to make any of these. But not only could he make them, but these are the best gifts. Well, as good as all these donations that are coming in, including Coco for $10. Thank you, Coco. Can we see the T-Rex?
The running on the T-Rex was, I'm trying to think of like that would make that movie scarier or less scary, because it was like
I know we have to go to Cliff and Lawrence Island next, and we're going to set that up in just a second, but I want to see that T-Rex. Can we play it again?
Yeah, that was really good. That's one of the most special things I've ever seen on
Yeah.
There we go. We got another donation.
Look how cute we are. Oh no, our eyes.
Oh, yeah, we get really scared for a minute.
Is that Mark? I think that's Mark trying to
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Man, that was special. I think we just got another donation. That broke you. There we have a little
really
face slider hanging out, bringing him in.
Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got another big donation in there too. First, Alex Jettison for $20. Thank you so much. And also my faves, Anna and Cory Barlog with $150. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you both.
Oh, and we're getting Tom Nook the Tanuki back as well. These are like wonderfully much more themed to this stream and less like making me uncomfortable because my coworkers are doing it. Happen.
Yeah, thank you so much to the Barlogs for donating. That's incredibly cool of both of you. And we promise you that money did not go to Tom Nook's car. He got that from our rent and mortgage. That has nothing to do with the charity. I actually don't know why he's flaunting how rich he is right now. In fact, it's a little crass and selfish of him. Yeah, read the room, right? Anyway, coming up next, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, we got to visit them a few weeks ago, and I didn't think that their island could get any better. Lauren has been putting so much time and effort into making this place special. This is the first time I've ever seen an Animal Crossing island that is so dense with awesome stuff that the frame rate drops like significantly all over the place. It's kind of amazing. And I think it's just going to keep going. Like I don't see it stopping anytime soon. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski.
I gotta show you my new outfit real quick.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, racist lawyer.
Ever.
It's a seersucker. Every time I see an old white dude in a seersucker suit, I assume he's racist. I'm sorry. And I own a seersucker suit.
It's very good to see you both again. You joined us on our last Animal Crossing charity stream. We helped raise a ton of money. You specifically had one of my favorite islands and also contributed a ton. So thank you both. But we had to come back because from what I've heard, there's been significant amounts of work being put into the island of Kalitsi here. So what's going on? What's new?
Well, first of all, I wore the same shirt as I gave
Good.
Right
Cliff, you have to go get your suit now.
All right.
But yeah, I kind of like got bored because my island was mostly done, so I just kept adding stuff. I have like no space left. Even all the beaches are taken up, basically. But
how did you?
Oh, Clifford.
How did you fill up all the beaches?
So this is over here. This used to be the marketplace, but I made it into like a little pet store because
You made a pet store. Holy crap!
I've been giving all my animals on the island like little pets, like birds and hamsters and stuff.
Look at the frame rate just chunking.
Yeah, look at the little. There's like a little cat cage. I do like that you have a skeleton in the pet store. I think that in real life that would be incredibly morbid, but I like
it's meant to be a reminder that your pets aren't with you forever and that you should spay and neuter them and adopt, don't shop. For the record,
that's actually
that is true.
Yeah.
You can.
That is very true. I like this little sign you put out front too. Do you have a bear working? He's got his own
I have
laptop.
a bear working a lot of places on this island.
She was out of Twinks.
This is my little butterfly harp area. This is new. I don't think this is.
Oh my God, no! All of this is new. You have put in significant work. I don't even know you could get. Where did you get this gigantic butterfly here?
When Flick comes to town, you know how you can ask him to do a piece of artwork for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I just asked him to do a couple of the butterflies. So this one and the blue one over there.
I had no idea they even made them like that, like 3 feet tall like that.
I think that's the queen something. I don't remember exactly.
Her island is so like crowded that like you actually have to like squeeze through everything.
Yeah,
like
you have to like tiptoe around corners.
Like an episode of Hoarders. She has like goat path, dead cats underneath issues of Life magazine from 1962.
This still hasn't really changed. It's still my first, one of my first things I ever did on my island. But I still have my bark park. I think that was here last time, but I got my mom.
I do love this tiki bar. These you're gonna have to mail me some of these surfboards because I have the white one, which is the most boring one, and I have a tiki bar in my basement. So
just let me know.
Sounds like a threat.
Write down which one you want.
I love that you made the little bark park sign.
Who is this? What's up with this villager? This is like Joaquin Phoenix's Joker.
I let Static go. He wasn't like a bad. He went to your island, by the way.
You did?
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, he went to Chris Island.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I met you on Khaleesi. Since I left your island, I thought it'd be cool to move into your island.
Okay.
You mentioned me during that. I was like, okay. But I let him go, and so it took me 11 Nook Islands to find an animal that I liked, and it's a dog, even though he's like not the cutest. I'm like, it's a dog, so I have to just
don't judge him.
Go with it.
No, you got to do it. And he also kind of looks like the Joker. I dig it. He looks a lot like the Joker. You have to do that thing where you go to the island and then you don't like who you see, and then you just immediately nope out. That's always every time I have a camper like visiting me, and I walk into their tent and it's just like a clown sheep or something. I'm just like, peace, and I walk out.
Like a lot of them start looking like Five Nights at Freddy's characters.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
And these sleeping bags are like the creepiest thing.
Yeah, I redid this whole area because last time you couldn't really walk or get on any of these chairs. So I kind of made it so you can actually use everything. And
you have some, what are these, ants? This is like a little ant shrine?
Oh, yeah, the ant shrine. So this is where if I ever need to get ants or flies, they spawn here from this turnip.
Was this
How often do you need ants?
I got ants enough to make this ant, so 3. But
I showed Lauren Get Him to the Greek last night, and there's a scene where Russell Brand channels as Ozzy Osbourne and snorts an ant.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Can't decide if I like or hate him, by the way.
My new fishing area. Little seaweed all over the ground. That's like
that is great. how do you get did you get that you got that from swimming? That's like a new mechanic they added since the last time we did these.
It's a little haphazard, Lauren. She just actually like,
holy crap.
Check out my shark, man.
Pulled out a great white shark.
I just carried around.
You're like a rapper on Cribs in the 90s. Yo, man, check out my shark.
So I played with my niece and nephews. They all have their own Switch, and they're like all under 10. And we play for like 5 hours at a time, and I just randomly bust out random sharks and fish, and they think it's the funniest thing. So I always have a bag.
That is amazing. Yeah, I feel like that's something Mike Tyson would do if they made like 5 Hangover movies.
Exactly. Lauren's like, excuse me while I whip this out.
It was a funny story. I missed the fishing tournament because I was raiding in WoW all day.
So you don't time travel, right?
I don't. I've never, not even for like a second. So.
That is incredible.
So my friend Heather, my best friend, she lives in Raleigh. One of my best friends. She had my old Switch. She never had a Switch, and so she recently got a Switch Lite. So she changed everything over the past week from my old Switch to a brand new island. It was like she came over, we distanced ourselves at the pool, and we just sat there for hours while we transferred stuff from her old Switch.
Real quick, Brian, come talk to this dog over here. You got to see the catchphrase that Lauren gave him.
Where is he?
Oh, Matt.
Right here.
Right here.
He's one of my first 2 villagers. I restarted the game 3 times and got him. Did it say it?
Did he say it?
Not yet.
Which one was it?
Tiny Rick?
Yeah. I have one of mine that says butt stuff.
I love that you got past the censors on that one.
Oh, that's half the game with Nintendo games.
Yeah.
Click on this little guy right here. Have you seen that yet? When you click on the little horseshoe crab or whatever.
Oh, the flips, right?
on it.
Like it wants to be like petted or something.
He's like,
weird. Oh, that's so nasty. I love it.
It's fun fact. They harvest horseshoe crab blood to actually create cures for various diseases.
That's amazing.
But they don't kill them.
Because I like to have crafting stations in every part of my island so I can get to it fast.
Just in case.
I did all this last night just to make it more organized, but it's your last time.
We did a rehearsal last night, and I thought this was a ball, and I went to actually hit it and accidentally plucked her flower, and she got really pissed.
Oh my god, that's
another flower to put right here.
So this is like a beachside art class, and then you have this incredible painting over here.
Mm-hmm.
Is this real? The painting up in the over here?
I didn't actually check either.
I think it's a painting of Venus de Milo or something like that, but this is the girl with pearl earring. Which is
These are amazing. Nice work.
Movie with Scarlett Johansson in the early 2000s, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, like the kid.
Oh my god! Like this literal drive-in movie theater with car beds. That is This is brilliant. I love this.
It's of time right now.
Yeah. This is really, really smart. And I feel like all the cars are properly distanced. People will have their own space. This is
gotta make sure the volume's up though, because the ocean crashing behind you could be an issue.
There's that hot dog bar right here. You can get your hot dog with that.
How did you? You customized that into a little hot dog car?
No, actually, I play Pocket Camp on my phone. So what you can do is you have special items if you link your account to Pocket Camp. So like the camp sign that's over by the campsite, this little guy, this big motor sign. The tall one. It's all you can get it from linking your Pocket Camp game.
No, that's amazing. I had no idea you could make it into a hot dog too. This is really awesome too.
If you're holding the wand and you do the happy applause thing, he looks like he's doing this.
So I moved this.
He's getting excited.
This used to be straight ahead, but I moved it over here.
Oh, you got a metronome too.
I do.
This is because this is to make sure the bands don't screw up. You get a lot of arrhythmic bands out there these days. Now this is awesome. And I like the little coffee mug. This is like a nice beachside concert area.
Yeah, but how's that going to work with the movie theater next to it? Like, how are you going to hear the movie?
Well, what you do is you hire a band to play the score of the movie.
Ooh, like the Hollywood Bowl with the John Williams stuff, right?
Exactly. That's exactly. Like you could, around Christmas time, you get Die Hard with an orchestra, like Home Alone. This is a good time. Oh, I love what you did with this got even spacier up here.
It did, yeah. Spacier, get it.
The Black Rocket is the best. This looks awesome.
Yeah, my friends all helped me out with this. Like,
I love how it's all spacey and high tech, and then there's just this Adirondack rocket chair here.
Well, you can relax and take in the view. You can sit here and take a nap and watch the sky.
This is great. I bet this looks awesome at night.
Yeah, especially with the little stars. My friend got me a little tiny star clock and stuff. My friend Lynn.
I don't like the color grading they do on it at night. It's too blue. Are we going around the back, Lauren?
Is this a secret path?
We could take the secret path. I mean, there's a lot more to show, but we'll try to go a little faster for me too.
Hey, who grabbed my butt?
Red was here yesterday, and we got some artwork, but I don't know. It's just kind of random stuff I had left over.
This rules.
Is that your record collection?
This is awesome. I love this. Is like a little breakfast coffee nook where you can listen to music. I really dig this.
We rewatched Shaun of the Dead and the scene where they're throwing the records at the zombie. It still slays me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that so much.
Yeah, some people make that area like a little pirate area, and I think that might be pretty cool to do one day. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's just random stuff. I didn't know what to do. It's from the Nook store.
Oh, you got the windmill. You're very eco-friendly.
Thanks. Look at Evie in the background.
This is the well back here is creepy, I gotta say. It looks like something from The Ring.
Yeah.
And then let's see. Oh, the well. Yeah, I had an extra clock in my inventory at the time, so I just threw it there.
The entire concept of a well is it was needed, but it's still creepy.
It's very creepy. Yeah. We don't actually need those anymore, do we? Wells.
This is my private area.
The mafia needs them, if you know what I'm saying.
This rules. This is super
private
cool.
Little getaway, with your loved one. Or you can. It's totally private, so you can not wear anything.
Oh, scandal!
Get in a little hot tub, relax.
You put the hot in the hot tub.
Dude, the skull and the grave.
This is my little this is all new. My graveyard.
That's amazing. That's also like that skull down there is like the skull of like Lucy, which is like one of the first humans. That's like not.
Oh yeah.
That's it's like a modern-ish grave for like an incredible. Oh, and I love the centipedes you put on the floor.
Yeah,
this is super creepy.
This is when she goes full Beetlejuice on us.
Yeah, this is super creepy. I love it. This is like definitely one of my favorite graveyards.
It looks really Fortnite.
How did you do this stone right here? It's
just one of the fossils backwards.
Oh, weird. That's so smart. Oh man, I love really clever stuff like that. And the black roses look great here too. And the shovel.
My friend Steph got me a lot of the black flowers since I don't really harvest or breed flowers.
Now I have the black bird in my head.
A lot of the flowers on my island actually came from my friend Steph on Discord. Like,
no, that's awesome. I actually haven't done. I don't really mess with the flower stuff in this game either.
This is all new. It's just like a little area for my house. I redid all my pool area.
Holy crap!
My friend Heather gave me these little petals because I never got that recipe.
Looks like an alcoholic Floridian's backyard. Want to come out for some mimosas on the lanai?
And there's like a pool rule sign, but they're not following any of it.
Exactly.
There's glassware in the pool, just all sorts of bad ideas.
Just people straight up cutting their feet.
I guess, let's see. Yeah, I kind of redid this area too. I hope to get the bee. I saved 3 bees, so I like to put a bee around here too. This is my little area. Just like last time, you can sign up for any of the honey.
Get on the mailing list.
Save the bees.
I like this a lot.
Or donate. Yeah, save the bees.
And there's like a bee research facility. I do love the infinity pool too. The outdoor shower is a good touch. It's necessary. A lot of people skip that part when they go to the beach and they just like go about their day. It's really gross.
Part of the problem is if you're going to get freaky in the pool, there's going to be a giant lighthouse just shining light on you all the time.
I think it's time to change my outfit. Let's see.
Nice.
And we get another IRL outfit change.
That's amazing. I'm going to be if she comes out here with us wearing an actual skull, I'm going to be floored.
No, we don't have the skull, but hang on.
It actually wouldn't completely surprise me if you guys had like a skull hat in your home somewhere.
We have a lot of dumb stuff. On my Instagram, do huge tank. I've been doing art in our house and just like showing off all the art. And I'm like, I'm not running out anytime soon. We got a lot. Yeah, now she's representing her actual game outfit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is completely on point. This is amazing. I feel like I coordinated but just one outfit, and you have multiple outfit coordinations going on today. I'm slacking.
I realized I have a lot of these outfits in real life. After I downloaded them in the game, I was like, wait, I have that jacket. I have this and that.
Art imitates life.
Let's see. What else is new? My orchard is kind of not changed. This is not.
You have a bear working the dinosaur merchandise stand now. I like that that sort of elk skull pillow that you're selling in the store.
Yeah.
I want to meet the kind of person that would buy that to sleep on because that's a strange person. Yeah, you have a bear working the fish store.
Yes.
And you get a bear. And you get a bear.
Have you caught one of these little guys yet? I don't remember.
No. What is that? A sand crab?
I don't know. I can't remember. I can look it up. But the whole thing is, it took me like 3 minutes swimming around chasing it to get it, maybe even longer. I felt
it's like an arthropod or something like that. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because a
giant isopod.
Isopod. Yeah, that's it. They're
usually interesting.
It was fast. Like, I've never seen something in the water like that.
It's the kind of creature you see on those creatures of the ocean that are terrifying threads.
Yep.
Let's see. We can go back to my Zen garden. I know it's very small areas.
You improved this too. This looks great.
Yeah, added some more flowers. Maybe a couple umbrellas.
So does this ever feel like? Are you ever like, I think I'm done, or no? Because there's always something to improve, right?
As long as I have space, I'll constantly make something. I guess that's why I'm tempted to make a second island. We'll go this way, yeah. So this is not really changed that much, but maybe it was a little bit different last time.
No, you turned it into a robot restaurant. Wait,
no.
Nice.
This is the capture the flag.
Oh, this is the CTF. Never mind.
I moved the monsters around a little bit, but yeah, you put on the outfit that you see in the beginning, the Zap outfit.
Yep.
And you want to go and collect the other your eggs and bring it back to your base like from the other side. But you should play that sometime. You can like block people and stuff. It should be pretty good.
I like the what is this flag in the corner here too? I've never even seen that. That's awesome.
I don't know where or how I got that flag, but apparently there's a blue one, but it's like expensive to buy it like in game with like a bunch of bells and people are selling. I don't know where it came from, honestly.
I like this this Joker dog is just really following us around today.
Right. He's like the Slender Man of this island.
Did you add anything here? This looks did you put up the jail walls?
I did. I put up the jail walls. So like I said, the background I was currently making, my nephew, even though he's from Louisiana, we're all Saints and LSU fans. He loves the Gators, like Florida Gators, and no one in the family knows why, but he's loved them for years. So I made a football field for his game, and I needed a spot to make items. So I got rid of like my wrestling like design for now, but I haven't changed it back yet.
Hey.
This is the lamest wrestling match ever. It's just two adult men rolling back and forth.
Y'all watch.
Undertaker's not going to approve. All right, let's keep moving. There, he's still following us.
Cliff hates that you have to step through these little ropes.
Yeah, it's like some Uncharted, like squeezing into a crevasse kind of.
Yeah. It's like when they're masking the loading times.
Yeah, exactly. Trust me, I know. Back to base. We need dialogue for things to load.
One more.
We're going to force you to walk.
One more change.
I lost you. Oh, there you are. Oh my God, are you doing it again?
Just go, like, turn around.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, thank you so much for having us. I feel like we could do this every couple of weeks, and it's just going to get crazier and crazier. I really want to see how much you can make the frame rate drop. I don't even know where you can possibly fit anything else, but I think you will.
I know. I'm sure I'll find more places or change stuff around to fit something else.
All right. Thanks for having us again, man.
It was awesome seeing both of you, and I hope to see you guys soon.
And F2020.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. Thanks for having us on again. So, all right. Bye.
And we're back with IGN Celebrity Animal Crossing Tour charity live stream of the year. I'm Brian Altano. That's the birthday girl, Terri Schwartz. What's up, Terri?
If I was smart, I would have planned a wardrobe change after that last segment.
Right?
Lauren is incredible. I know I've been chatting with her and Cliff for the past month about like how excited she was to show all her island updates, and I cannot believe how much she has fit into her island. Like, I don't even think I've been able to buy that many items. That's incredible.
It's so impressive, and the real life wardrobe changes to match the in-game wardrobe changes that's the new bar to beat. Like, honestly, like that's so next level. I was like, I don't even know if I don't even have that many outfits in Animal Crossing. Like,
right.
Let alone matching ones in real life.
I've got a bunch of them. They're so fun once you get all the cool. And then I was like, what I realized is that I eventually was just wearing outfits that I would wear in real life. Like, my best combo I had going was a cool black leather jacket. My hair is like this, like the color blue of my shirt. So it's like a black leather jacket that's zipped up over like little like denim jean shorts, and then these really cool tights, and then like these black boots. I don't know. I feel like I would wear that if I ever left the house and dressed up for anything and put makeup on for anything other than
if we ever get to do that again. Yeah, I'm going back into the black jeans, black leather jacket deal.
Yeah.
And the aviators and all that. A huge, gigantic thank you to Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski for showing us around again, and for generally being just so wonderful, awesome, and supportive throughout this entire live stream and the previous live stream.
Seriously, yeah.
What's your? I think Lauren's going to start a second and third island. I really do. I think
honestly, like, she probably already did. Like, she's probably in the chat right now. This is where I've been reading the chat, by the way. She's probably in the chat right now talking about how she's sorry. She's like, just wait until the next one. I can't wait for you to see it.
Yep. We're gonna have to visit multiple islands next time. But see, I don't think I've ever seen an island that sort of like dense but also organized at the same time. It was insane how much you can actually fit in that game before it starts to slow down. Like, you saw the frame rate was even chugging. It's incredible.
Well, that's the thing. I see those types of islands and I'm like, my brain doesn't work that way. I'm going to keep using my brain to like plan these live streams and raise money for charity and appreciate this, because if not, I'm just going to be bummed that like my island will never look as good as these.
I never try to treat Animal Crossing like it's a competitive thing, and I know social media makes us think that we're not doing good enough. I'm always like,
the new biggest esport.
Yeah,
Brian.
But then I see something like that, and I'm like, oh, we could all be doing a little bit better in our Animal Crossing games. Like, if you don't get some inspiration from that, I don't know what to tell you, because every corner of that was inspired. Like every part of it was cool. Remember, we are raising money for the Color of Change organization, and we will be raising money for that for the next. As long as this charity stream keeps going, actually, we have a few more guests left. Remember, that is an incredibly important charity. It is the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. They are working on solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. We need your help and support, so hit that donate button. Go to that link right there. That's tiltify.com/@IGN and drop a couple bucks in there. We are trying to hit our $2,000 stretch goal today. We hit 1,500 earlier, unlocked an emote, and so we're going to keep pushing it. And things are going. Wow, I'm seeing a bunch of stuff up there. But yeah,
things are happening. Yeah, we definitely have some awesome donations, and also want to confirm to Anna Barlog that yes, Brian and I are both wearing Animal Crossing shirts to this. We brought the right wardrobe to the party for today. Mine doesn't have one of those. It does have a really cute front tie that you guys can't see, but he got his on Amazon. I got mine on Box Lunch. They're both great. Were delivered quickly enough for us to bring this idea into life. So we're very excited about that. But yeah, Brian, as you said, we want to hit that $2,000 donation goal. We only have 3 island tours left, so we're running out of time. So if you are able to donate, want to donate, we made it super easy. You can go to tiltify.com/@IGN or click on the link in the bio, and you can find out how you can donate there. Huge shout out to Bardbarian, and to Eddie Sound Guy at the Zoo for your $10 donation, saying, I use the money I earned from working at Walmart. Oh, I feel like I missed the pop-up because I was reading the donations. I feel like we had a great celebration today. I used to work at Borders, and yeah, I love bookstores. I miss bookstores. Yeah. So if you donate, we will shout out to you. We will give you lots of love. This, I realized, is the best birthday party I've ever had, with certainly the most famous attendees. So these are all in my heart. Yeah. I mean, look, I learned how to moonwalk just for this. We captured this in full mocap. We went into a studio to make sure that this is as realistic as possible for how I moonwalk. That's definitely how tall I am and my body shape. So please keep donating. We want to hit hopefully at least $2,000 by the end of this stream. And as I said, we only have 3 island tours left. So Brian, do you want us to tell us a little bit more about who we're going to see next?
Okay, coming up in just a minute, we are going to see Candice Pattton from so many great shows, but The Flash especially. And I think you guys are going to like this one. We tried to get her on for the last time. There was schedule conflicts. The world changed so quickly, but Terri made sure to reconnect and keep the conversation going. And we see all of her fans in the chat, in the comments, on Twitter, on YouTube, on Twitch, everything. Quite an audience there, so that's awesome. Yeah. We'd love if you guys could donate and help us reach our next stretch goal, and we're really happy that Candice got to be part of the show. And in just a bit, we have a few more after that. Let's see. We have Cory and Anna, the Barlogs. They're coming up.
We do. They're our last island tour of the show. And then we also have Maitreyi Ramakrishnan from the hit Netflix show Never Have I Ever. I am obsessed with the show. If you have not watched it yet, it is like the feel-good show of the summer. We didn't know about Maitreyi really before that, and she totally blew us away in this show. Her eyelash, she said yes in 10 minutes. It was incredible. Usually it takes a little bit longer to even have someone see an email, but she was immediately game for it. And Brian, you said that it's a pretty fun tour as well. So we're excited to check that out.
It's going to be a really good one. Are we ready to go check out Candice?
Yeah, I mean, I'm so excited. I'm so glad that Candice came back and was able to participate in the stream and help us support Color of Change. So I can't wait to see her island. Yeah, let's check it out.
Remember, if you're a Candice Pattton fan, hit that donate button right now. Go to tiltify.com/@IGN. Get our numbers up here. Let's hit our next stretch goal. And ladies and gentlemen, Candice Pattton. Ladies and gentlemen, Candice Pattton. Somewhere. Where are you?
I think it's on the airport. Hello.
Hi, good to see you. What are you rocking there? Do you have are you wearing? That is a great hat.
Thanks. It's like I feel like it's like a bandana sort of situation.
Yeah, no, totally. I thought it was like a shower cap or something when you came. Very well dressed. I think we both kept it pretty classy today. I dig it. You have it looks like we're actually both leaving. Like, I feel like I've been consistently better dressed in this game than I have in real life because
100%.
Yeah, I have nowhere to go in real life anymore. So I wear it. Like, I can't wear a jean jacket in my apartment or like, a leather jacket in my apartment, just sit around. So yeah, it's good to see you. Thanks for having us, Candice.
Yeah, thanks for coming to my island. We were talking about this before, but I haven't even been on the game for like a month.
Mm-hmm.
The world is crazy. And so I had to clean up my island before you got here. So I've been pulling weeds, stomping cockroaches.
So all the animals are going to be like, "Where are you? Okay? Where have you been?"
Yeah, I tried to get to them too before you got here.
I appreciate the transparency because I think a lot of people would just be like, "Oh, I play constantly, everything's going great," and then I'd show up and one of these animals would be like, "Candice, where have you been? Like it's been terrible without you. We need you.
We'll see.
Things have not gone well."
I guess I missed Cody. He's like, "Where have you been?" Yeah, I mean, I enjoy Animal Crossing because it's just kind of like mindless entertainment for me. So I don't take it seriously. I'm gonna forewarn you that my island is not that cool, but it's special to me. Like I love it. I just like, watering my flowers.
Yep. You got some great villagers too. Like I really like this adorable little squirrel over here.
Yeah, right. Let's say hi to him. Solana. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're all wondering where I've been.
They don't have to worry about anything outside of this island, so they don't really understand when like you take some time to yourself, or for the rest of the world.
This is my museum. That's what Blathers is.
I like your traffic cone to warn people that this is a dangerous bridge.
It's dangerous. It just got built. I can't promise that it's well made. This
little bamboo.
Yeah, my clothing shop where I get all my fresh digs.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that we're both rocking sunglasses today. This is it's a good way to go.
Little picnic situation. I've been trying to cross-pollinate.
Yes, yeah, that's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing that I. What is that? I've never seen him before. This bird looking.
Is there a bird? Oh, there's like an eagle up there.
I hope you have a ladder. Because
I do. Do you not?
I do.
Okay.
My infrastructure on this island isn't.
Oh yeah, you got this he looks very mean.
Yeah, we haven't met.
Is he nice?
Anyway, I'm Buzz. Pleased to meet you. I guess it's a new.
Yeah, you got a new villager. You got an eagle just showed up. He looks really, really furious. He's really angry at this tree.
Can you pick people off your island?
You can, yeah.
Why would you ever want to do that? Is my question.
Some people I don't know if they don't want a pissed off eagle running around. They can tell them to leave. Well, the way it works is they'll come up to you every now and then, and they'll be they'll kind of be pouty, and they'll be like, "Hey, Candice, so it's not you, it's me. I was thinking of maybe seeing the world. I want to check out some other places." And you can be like, "Please don't go," or you can be like, "Oh yeah, good luck, dude," and then they'll just leave.
Gotcha. So see, there's not here. Let's.
You know who you have down here? I don't know if you noticed.
What?
You have a passed out seagull.
Where? Oh.
Yeah, this is Gulliver.
Yeah, Gulliver. I haven't seen him in a while, actually.
Yeah, he's I think he has a drinking problem, honestly.
For sure.
This happens a lot. I feel like if you sleep on a beach and your phone is broken, more than once a week, or at least once a week, you have a drinking problem.
Right. What does he do? What purpose does he serve?
So, if you talk to him a bunch, he'll tell you that his phone exploded and that you need to find 5 pieces of it. And then if you bring him the 5 pieces, he's like, "Thanks, I can call my friends," and they'll bring you back to the bar or whatever. And then, then the next day he'll mail you like some weird thing he got in his travels, like an Eiffel Tower or like, you know, Stonehenge or something like that.
Right.
So
Okay.
he's like this worldly alcoholic, which is fun.
I've lost you, but
Yeah, where'd you go? There you are. Should we check out your house?
Yeah. Let's head this way. See what we find along the way.
Oh, I like this this cozy little area up here.
Yeah.
Such a little citronella candle to keep the bugs out.
For sure. Mosquito season. Let's take this little bridge over. This is kind of my town square.
Looking good.
And then I'm not far from that.
Ooh, look at this penguin in the varsity jacket. I dig him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. And then here's my little humble abode. Oh.
Your dog barked because the stranger came to your Animal Crossing house. I don't blame it. Huh?
So here's my little house.
Ooh, this is great.
Have you already gone in there?
Yeah. Sorry, I should have waited to be invited. I just kind of barged in.
See, it's very humble. I'm a very amateur Animal Crossing player. Got my little iron.
This radio is great. I really like this little blue radio in here.
Thanks.
And the hamster cage up on top.
Yeah.
So we can't escape.
Yeah. My little cozy bathroom.
This is awesome. Look at the gigantic shells in here.
Yeah, I kind of used it as a partition.
Yeah, no, it totally works. And then you can go back here and get changed or something.
Yeah.
Nice work. Also, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Demolition Man.
Of course.
Yeah, well, there's that whole thing about the 3 seashells in the bathroom that they use to instead of toilet paper, and he spends the whole movie not being able to figure it out.
Right.
So for a second, I was like, "Is this a like really obtuse Demolition Man reference?"
A nod to Demolition Man. Pretty funny. Here's my little kitchen. This is the.
Oh, look at this cake.
Yeah, my mom just sent it for my birthday. Apparently.
That is great. It's very shiny.
Mm-hmm.
That looks delicious.
So very humble abode, but we're getting there.
And the teal microwave too. You have a lot of good colors going on.
Yeah, it's hard to get a nice color scheme going sometimes. Let me turn on my. There I go.
There you go. Little citronella candle.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have more diffusers, and I feel like this whole island is bug free and smells good. Aside from that eagle.
Yeah.
Who knows about him?
How many rooms do you have in your house?
I've paid off my whole house. And so I have the upstairs and the basement too.
What?
Yeah.
You're on another level, I'm sure. This would be just amateur hour for you.
No, it's fine. It's not a competition. A lot of people treat Animal Crossing like it's a competition. I think the whole point is to chill out. I like this giant grasshopper, by the way.
Yeah. I can't remember how I earned that, but and then
little picnic area.
Yeah. I put in a pool, which I thought was going to be much larger than it was. I tried to make a little pool area, community pool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go here.
Yeah, I wish you could actually jump in the pools in this game.
Yeah.
You can go swimming now though.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, you can if you buy a wetsuit from. Oh, look at this with the vending machines and everything. Nice work.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you buy a wetsuit from the store, you can swim in the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Outhouse up here. That's important near a pool. A lot of people forget that.
Yeah. But there's a lot of space up here that I need to build more, so I'm trying to figure out what to do there.
You should build a outdoor restaurant or a tiki bar. I put a tiki bar in my basement. It's a super fun project.
Get this stuff I'm
just
so
random junk. The store. It's the cool thing about making a tiki bar is that it doesn't have to be the most cohesive thing.
Right.
You can get a little chaotic with it.
You're only my second visitor to this island, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. A girl on my show, Victoria, she also does Animal Crossing, and so she's the only other person I've ever had to my island. So welcome.
It's a
second.
Thank you so much. It's an honor, honestly. It's definitely, you know, like it definitely feels like going to somebody's like house or something like that, where it's like personal, and like the fact that you cleaned up before I got there, like that's, you know, you would do that. Well, hopefully you would do that to your home in real life.
Absolutely.
And it's really rare to like play a video game where you have to clean up before you have guests because you don't want to be embarrassed.
Yeah.
But it happens.
I feel like we should take a photo.
Yeah, let's do it. You want to put your ladder away, or should we both hold ladders?
Yeah. I constantly run around the game with my tools.
Where do you want to go for a photo?
This is good.
Yeah, this is good. Okay, here we go.
Oh, he's going to hang out too. Yeah. Oh, no.
All right.
Got it.
Well, Candice, thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you for not shaming me for my very basic island.
I would never, ever do that.
But I picked up some good tips from you. I'm going to have to, you know, check some of those out. But
yeah.
Thank you for coming. I really, really appreciate it.
Of course. And for everybody watching, thank you. And remember, you can help us out by supporting the Color of Change charity, make the world a better place, and support to a good cause. And go check out Candice on The Flash and all the other awesome stuff she's worked on. Candice, thank you so much for having us. Thank you for cleaning up before we got here. That's very sweet of you. And good luck with that angry eagle who just like saunters around your island now.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Brian, this is not the first time you've been like one of the first people to ever visit someone's island. What an honor.
It's super cool. I really have to do something with all the photos I've been taking with everybody. Like I have to put them up in a slideshow on IGN or something like that, because it's been so cool. Like I just have to go through my Switch and upload all of them, because it's just like this weird like collection of vacation photos of visiting all these different people. It's been super, super cool. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Candice Pattton. That was super fun. Terri, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. We only have 2 more island tours to go. I feel like today went so fast. The other part was during our big summer gaming event over the summer. I'm so happy that we still have Cliff and Lauren and Cory and Anna hanging out in the YouTube chat. We've been chatting with them while watching these tours. And so thankful to all of you who have been watching as well across the many platforms that we're streaming this. And for those of you that donated, we're so close to 2,000. I know we can hit that by the end of this stream.
Yes, and you can help us out by going to tiltify.com/@IGN and help out with the Color of Change charity. It is the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country. They champion solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. We need your help and support. That's you. That's who you. That's not just like a general statement. We were talking specifically to you. We need your help and support to make it all possible. Go to that link. Drop a couple bucks and we will shout you out. Looks like we just went up a little bit right there. I think.
Yeah, we have a couple of donations that I can shout out right now from Fanfare's Unfolded Laundry, $10, and also congrats. I mean, you're at home. You don't have to fold your laundry. Just wear it. Like it's fine.
Just wear it.
One's gonna judge you if you're wrinkled. From Michelle Figueroa, $15 donation. It's Michelle's birthday today too. Happy birthday, Michelle.
Happy birthday, Michelle.
July 30th is a great day to have a birthday, so I'm so glad I get to share it with you. She says, thank you for using Animal Crossing as a platform for change. Our pleasure. We just bring some joy and happiness into all your lives. From Candice Pattton fan, a $20 donation. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Poltergeist, a $20 donation. I just bought a shopping center. I'm now a Maltergeist. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for making me laugh. That was a great comment. Thank you for that. Andrea Myers, a $20 donation saying, love you, Candice and Zoe. Thank you, Andrea. And Shalonda Shaw, a $10 donation. Thank you so much.
All right. So yeah, we are trying to hit, we are so close. We're so close to that $2,000 stretch goal. We're trying to hit it. There's Isabel dancing. She's waving for you. We have a whole bunch of pop-ups and emails that are going to happen when we trigger that $2,000 stretch goal. So
and I'm going to
just
say
keep pushing.
too, Yeah, since we're running out of time anyway, like let's say if we can hit $1,900, we'll have a cool pop-up come up for that as well.
Yeah.
Again, our technical director, Jordan Parkhurst, he has been working hard at those. He told me that he did not have time, but he stayed up super late. And apparently, maybe there was alcohol involved in the creation of some of these, which is why they're going to be increasingly insane. I want to see them all. This is a sample. So help celebrate all of Jordan's hard work and help us raise money for a good cause. You can find that link either by clicking on the, if you go to the URL up above me somewhere right there, you can type that into your browser and that should take you to the donation link, or it should be in the video description wherever you are watching. So it should be handy if you have a couple bucks to chuck and donate to a good cause.
That's right. Remember, that is the Color of Change charity. That is tiltify.com/@IGN. That's the @ symbol like you're on Twitter. It's confusing, but it works. It's super easy, actually.
It's not that confusing.
Yeah, it's
Everyone's
not that bad.
internet savvy. Look at us. Look at us. We're doing a charity live stream.
We're
talking
doing
about
good.
Animal
Yeah.
Crossing. People know what an @ symbol is, Brian.
In just a few minutes, we're going to see Maitreyi Ramakrishnan and her island, which is super, super fun. Without spoiling anything, I will say that while a lot of people in Animal Crossing who play Animal Crossing go out of their way to, like, they go to hundreds of islands to try to collect and find the best villagers out there, like this, the top level ones, the coolest ones that everybody's really looking for. That's not what Maitreyi does. She's very much she's created basically an island of misfit villagers, the freaks and the outcasts, the weirdos, and they fit in right there. Cliff Bleszinski, we just hit $2,000.
Oh my God!
Thank you to Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski. Oh my
you.
God, you guys are amazing.
Let's get the like you guys are like, oh my God! Yay, my birthday party! I asked delightful already, but I was like, throw me a birthday party in Animal Crossing. This is the gift. Oh my God. And Joshua Yell, who's all the way on the left over there at my 5-person, well, 6, 7, including me twice, birthday party. He also is a July 30th birthday baby. So you have me and him and Michelle and a couple other people at IGN, including Stella Chung and Lauren Galloway. So it's a good day. It's a good day to be born.
Yeah, and a huge, huge thank you once again to the Bleszinskis for being so supportive throughout this entire thing, especially even more today. We love you guys, and we are honored to have you here and to call you friends. It's been fantastic to have you. I think we're ready for the next tour. What do you think? I think
I'm so excited. Sorry, I'm a bit emotional. Thank you,
That's
Cliff
okay.
and Lauren. You guys are so great. You guys were huge donors in our last stream as well. It means so much that you're so generous with your time and your money and for these good causes we're trying to support. So you are inspirations, and we really, really appreciate all your kindness that you bring to us.
Yes, and you've also helped to unlock visual and audio madness all over the screen for everybody watching at home. So thank you for that. Okay.
Yeah, let's check out Maitreyi's Island. I'm so excited to see this again. She's from Netflix's Never Have I Ever, a brilliant show. It came out this year. Watch it. You'll watch it in one sitting if you haven't already. She is just a beam of sunlight, and we're so thrilled that she was so eager to be a part of the stream and loves Animal Crossing as much as we do. So let's check out her island.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maitreyi Ramakrishnan, good to meet you. Hi. All right.
With the wave. Hi.
You were just saying that I'm dressed up nice. You were dressed up incredibly nice. You look like you're going like on a fancy vacation.
I'm so like artsy. That's what I was going for. I'm
Yes,
so artsy.
artsy.
I have very different outfits.
I'm into that. Yeah, you look like you're going to like Paris or something like that, and you're going to go check out some museums.
Hey.
Right before we started recording,
Exactly.
First of all, thank you for having us. I'm very excited to hang out with you in your wonderful little island. Have you been playing this game like a ton?
I think I have like it's over 200 hours for sure. Maybe I think it's in the 300s now. I haven't checked.
Wow.
I want to depress myself. Like,
and you were just
why would I
telling me
depress myself?
Yeah, no, this is a happy game. Don't get depressed. You were just telling me before we started recording that you bought a villager.
Yes, I bought a villager off of Nookazon. I traded with some guy.
Okay.
Their villager. I will show you. Welcome to my downtown core. So this is.
Is it considered adopting a villager or?
Adopting, like it's all the same.
It
like,
really is, yeah.
Like it is what it is.
It's not
like,
real.
Got Sahara here. So this is Coco's house.
Okay.
Coco's house gets the only black lily. Everybody else gets windflowers. Coco's special, and she cost 400,000 bells. No, it is what it is. Let's see if Coco's in.
Are we going in? She's not home?
Oh, Coco's never in.
Coco's
out.
Coco's out and about. She's free. She doesn't have to be worried about who is that. What is this?
Coco, wait.
That's you paid $400,000 for this?
Yes.
For this weird terracotta ghost rabbit?
No, okay. So Coco, from like the original like Animal Crossing, there's like these, you know, like the gyroids that come up when you're doing a working construction project.
Yeah.
So in the original game, that's how you would make a save file. So she's based off of those.
Oh, so
she's basically she's special.
Yeah, she's special. She's got like a historical legacy, but on top of that, she is utterly terrifying, and you're aware of that, correct? That is creepy.
It's the best because you know when villagers they react, they do like their little cute reactions.
Yeah,
has like reactions. Like her eyes when she's shocked gets like a millimeter bigger, and
but that's about. And
it's great. I love it.
I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna see what's going on. This is so creepy. And she says doyoing.
Doyoing. See, she got shocked there and she just
look at her weird tail. I have so many questions about that. I guess that's supposed to be a rabbit, but it doesn't really it's like it looks like it's made of like pretzel bread.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
cool.
She's
quirky.
Cool.
She's special.
Cool. She's special. She's quirky. I dig it. It's an amazing backstory, by the way.
Oh, wait. We gotta check out this villager. You might get creeped out by this guy too, actually.
Are you going for like a full creepy theme?
No. I just go for like the weird villagers, but he's not at home, so we'll find him on the way.
He's probably sulking around the beach somewhere, being creepy.
Yeah. This is my cool little downtown.
I really like it. This is a great little layout. What's up with your? Oh God, you have the. Are you trying to collect all of the creepiest villagers? You have the clown sheep. No.
Pietro's my favorite too. He's so funny. Like he's so drippy. He has like a tear on his cheek and a heart on his other eye. Gang, like so cool.
Maitreyi, I can't judge you.
Looks so cool.
But I actually, you know what? I'll put it this way. Here's a positive spin on this. You're the only person I met who truly loves that villager. Like literally nobody else. Everybody else
so much. Oh my God.
Do you know how many people
found him on an island?
Yeah, the amount of people that go to an island looking for a villager and they get there and they see him and they just nope out and they get on the boat and get the hell out immediately. Like,
oh, I was the opposite. I was like, everybody round up, like, focus, attention, please. Pietro's coming to Melodia. Melodia, because my dog's name is Melody, by the way. So that's why we live on Melodia. It's Melody, my dog. Everything
is your dog like
her.
Is your dog like a normal dog or like a clown dog or like a terracotta?
She's like a clown, gaping like black hole dog. Yeah, that's what she looks like. Oh my God, that's so freaky. Oh,
I am picking up on your aesthetic now. This is I don't want to talk to this sheep anymore.
It was my mom's birthday recently, so that was the birthday cake from mom. Mom got her birthday cake from mom. Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense. You know, there's a lot of different cakes that you can get for that, but this is by far like the weirdest one because it looks like a child drew it. Like you can get like a strawberry shortcake.
Mom really likes it.
It's my favorite.
We got this. This is what we got.
Yeah.
Yes, we love it. Up here, we can go up here if you want. Those are just the two stores. There's nothing really that special there. This is my mom's pretty Zen garden.
Oh, that your mom made this?
This is like her aesthetic. She likes all the plants and like flowers.
Stuff you have to take care of.
Likes this kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever you say. All right.
This is really cool. I like the four little candles on the ground.
Candles and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a nice. You have a nice
garden.
There's a nice flow to the town here. I like that.
Thanks. My brother, he is very against overdeveloping our island. He's all like, not the point of the game. The point of the game is to fish and catch bugs. but like everybody else has cool islands. Like, why can't I have a cool island too?
I terraformed like 50% of my island, just paved it, and then I was like, I'm gonna do something cool, and then never did. And so it's just like this empty field where all these like animals are just wandering around like clueless and lost. They're like, this town sucks. I feel bad for them.
Fair enough.
So I gotta fix that. I like this is your psychotic gnome corner. The 3 of these guys eating lunch together.
Actually, my mom did this. So my mom did this one as well. I give her full credit for this idea. It's her little gnome grit island village.
Do you have a lot of gnome stuff at home in real life?
Likes her little garden statue. She's all about the garden, and I'm all about the indoors basement video game.
Yeah, gnomes don't work as well inside.
Oh, but I convinced her to play Animal Crossing, and she's really good at it. So.
That is super cool.
Yeah. This is a cemetery.
Wow. So look at the skeleton in the trees.
It's just ominously in the tree.
Yeah. This is super creepy.
For each villager that I've kicked out. Admiral.
No, really?
Yeah, Cousteau. I recently got rid of him. That cheese-looking frog. Ugh, hated that guy. Yeah, and then we have little plots in between for the villagers that are gonna go. So Static can go here. We got Mint. We really want to get rid of Mint.
Who's Mint?
Like this teal squirrel. I don't know. Yet again. Actually, yeah, I don't like the squirrels. Yeah.
It's incredibly ominous to have a bunch of plots for graves ready for villagers to get kicked. That's messed up, dude.
Pre-planning. It's called pre-planning.
That's true.
I actually have cute villagers too. I have Ellie, Tia, but I keep calling her Ellie because I feel like she's an Ellie, but I have Tia. She's this really cute teacup elephant.
Okay.
But this is our cool campsite.
I commend you. This is beautiful. I commend you for sharing a town with 2 other people because I could see that getting a little contentious. There's a lot of arguments waiting to happen there.
Yeah, there's a lot. Then I'm like, no, this is a dictatorship. What I say goes. Deal with me.
Was it your Switch first?
Yes, it was my Switch first, and I bought Animal Crossing, so I think I deserve a little bit more say.
Yeah, you make the rules. That's how that works. If you made the financial investment to create this place, you make the rules, and everybody else is secondary.
Helps that I'm the resident rep. Also helps that I'm the resident rep, so they can't make any like inclines or bridges without me starting the project.
Man,
like you fools.
Yeah,
fools, you need me to suck. And the arguments come of, hey, I paid more for the bridge. Somebody else needs to pay now. Somebody else. I paid for the last bridge. What's going on? Yeah. A lot of those too. So, yay!
All right. Oh, this looks awesome back here. I like that, the little island frog pool with the tulips.
That took so long to do. Like that was the beginning stages of me learning how to terraform.
Mm-hmm.
I kept calling
swinging in the air and missing.
I kept calling emergency services while I was on that island because I'm like, I can't get back. And then I was dumb and I realized I can use the pole vault and I wasted a lot of Nook miles.
Oh, right.
It's a frustrating process.
Yeah, you got to get airlifted out of there like you went hiking in like the Adirondacks and got stuck somewhere. It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
The whole process is ridiculous.
I firmly believe the theory that the emergency services is run by Rossetti.
Yes.
In the old games. 100%. Like, you can't convince me otherwise.
That's a wonderful theory. I was going to ask, where do you think that dude is? But I guess that's the answer. I mean, he's probably living beneath the island, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like in a
I hope he
cave?
doesn't like drown because like this whole island is on floodplain considering how easy it is to make pond happen.
Yeah, that's true. But, I hope he's in therapy personally because he's got a lot of anger stuff to work out.
And in that case, I hope he's not an emergency service. It'd be very bad.
I mean, he could work and maybe use the benefits and go see, good. So you don't like this dude?
I like this dude. I vibe with him.
He's cool.
Yeah, I vibe with him. He's like a short little hamster. I've given him a hamster cage though.
That's weird.
I gave it to him. Then a week later, he gave it back.
Yeah, because he was probably like, "Hey, this is giving me like a cosmic breakdown in terms of how I exist in this universe, and so does this."
Guess who's home?
Who's home?
Oh my god, just come inside. Just come
Okay, all right.
inside. It's gonna be great. This is probably my favorite house. I think he has the best house. You're so scared.
Oh my god, what a nightmare. This is this clown sheep.
Literally clouds.
Where does he sleep?
Isn't this awesome?
No, this is
Doesn't need
like
to sleep.
this is serial killer stuff. He's got 2 prize wheels in his house. There's no bed. Come
Look
on
at the
over.
clouds, man.
Come on over for
just
some
on the
cotton candy and play the prize wheel. It's so creepy. What is? He has a barber pole.
Yeah, he gotta look fresh. He could offer you a haircut, some Sweeney Todd
I
stuff.
don't want him to hold scissors anywhere. Get away from me, you weird sheep. This is like seriously one of the most psychotic rooms I've ever seen in Animal Crossing.
Actually, I love his house so much. I gave him this little dress shirt thing. So proud that he liked that.
Great work. It fits perfectly with the rest of his awful. I just noticed he has like 2 different feet.
He's changing it up.
Weird. Okay, I can't be in here anymore, Maitreyi. I gotta get out of here. This is too weird for me.
The music too. The music really helps it.
What is
music in the room?
What does Coco
I don't
have
even know
in
what
her house? Just like a hole, like a void.
Hers is all like, and it actually looks like. Oh man, I wish you could go inside. But her room actually looks like something straight out of Legend of Zelda.
Really?
Like NPC's like house. It's just like sand floor, all these clay pots.
Yeah, I never would have guessed that based on her face.
Based on her face, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, she's still here. It moved.
It's so weird just watching her. Like, I just feel like she's getting all this stuff in her eyes and mouth, like just like sand and dirt, bugs.
She's living.
Yeah.
Lopez though. Lopez is pretty fashionable. I like him. He's sassy. Real sassy.
Oh, he's great.
It's cool.
I like his apron.
Yeah, my mom gives him dresses. He really likes dresses.
He has great eyes. Look at that.
Yeah.
Way better than the other
days.
Coco's eyes, which are just holes. Well,
it's an aesthetic. It's an aesthetic.
I really love what you did with the place, and you know what? I have to say, you're the first person I met who like really doubles and triples down on the weirdest villagers and holds on to them, and then kicks out the cute normal ones. So
the next one that I'm gonna get is Stitches. Stitches.
What is he again? Is he that like injured dog?
No, but I want that one as well.
Do you know who I'm talking about? Like a mummy dog?
The mummy with like the one eye. Yeah, I'm trying to get that dog, but I'm trying to get Stitches. He's like a bear, but like a patchwork bear, and like one eye is crossed out.
Oh yeah, I know about him. He's gonna fit here perfectly. He's garbage. You're gonna love him. He is he's horrible. He's gonna do. You're gonna walk into a birthday party with the clown sheep and the terracotta rabbit with the holes in the face, and they're gonna have man. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna just.
It's my crew. They just walk with me. It's my crew.
Yes,
villagers.
I'm super excited for you, Maitreyi. Thank you so much for having me. This was super fun. It was awesome to hang out in your town. And for everyone watching, remember you can support the Color of Change charity. Go help the world a better place. We'll have all the information in the description, around the video, somewhere below, above, something like that. We'll figure it out. And in the meantime, you're home. You don't have a lot going on. Marathon TV shows, specifically Never Have I Ever on Netflix right now, which Maitreyi is in, and she is fantastic. And it's got a lot of really funny stuff in it, and I think you'll get to pick up on her personality a lot and figure out why she has so many weird villagers in her town. Maitreyi, thank you so much. You were awesome.
Thank you.
It was so much fun hanging out with you, and I'll see you soon. You'll have to have us back when you've completely filled the island with tombstones and nightmare people. Thanks.
All the dead villagers.
All the dead villagers. Thanks for watching, everyone. And we're back. I told you, right? Wasn't that great?
I am in love. Pietro is a character that I have like obviously seen a lot of discussion around, but have not seen in practice. And oh my God, his house is incredible. Maitreyi has been hanging out in the YouTube chat. It's been such a dream getting to talk to her throughout this. But yeah, she is committed to those villagers. And it's good though, because those are the ones that, I see people like building these fences to like force these villagers out. And I'm like, nah, love your villagers, embrace the weirdness, but like, Pietro is something else.
it's like all of the most neglected Animal Crossing villagers have finally found a place to call their own. It is like it makes me really happy because and it also makes me feel like I was way too judgmental on a lot of like, especially the clown sheep, which my gut reaction will always be, okay, that's kind of horrible. But I am so happy that these islanders get to live somewhere where they're loved and respected and taken care of, and in a way that only Maitreyi could do. So that was really, really cool.
Also, Maitreyi like knows her, like Brian, you're a big Nintendo fan, but I feel like she was running laps around you at a couple moments. So Maitreyi, you're an incredible actress. You're a pianist. We found out today, but if for whatever reason you get bored with that and you want to hang out with us more at IGN, we are here. We are around. We have things to talk about.
Yeah, we have a weekly Nintendo show. We'd love to have you on. She was just talking in the chat how she just got Mario Kart 8, and so she's playing that too. We should do some Let's Plays and stuff like that. Awesome stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just about near the end of IGN's Celebrity Animal Crossing Tour charity live stream of the year, Terri Schwartz birthday edition. Happy birthday, Terri.
Thank you. I know I already got my best birthday gift, which is number one. We crossed $2,000 in donations, raising money for Color of Change. Also, we got a ridiculous pop-up birthday party extravaganza with all my best friends, and probably missing quite a few in there, but a lot of really great ones. So that was truly, truly incredible from our incredible technical director and producer, Jordan Parker, is behind the scenes. Thank you, sir. And we got a bunch of donations too that came through during Maitreyi's Island tour. So to Paul Bear or Mall Bear, thank you for your $20 donation. To Melissa, thank you for your $50 donation, incredibly generous. And the amazing Kin, thank you for your $5 donation. $2,000, $2,081.69. Gotta keep that 69. Thank you so much for helping us.
It's not going anywhere.
For helping us raise money for such a great cause. We chose Color of Change because they've been doing such incredible work, not just in the past couple of months, but for years at this point. If you're not familiar with the organization, Color of Change is the largest online nonprofit civil rights advocacy organization in the country, and they champion solutions to move us all forward until justice is real. So we were really happy to be able to support them for this great cause, to raise some money, to bring some joy into the world through these Animal Crossing Island tours and hanging out with some of our favorite people. So if you're able to donate, you can go to tiltify.com/@IGN, or you can click on the link that should be in the description of whatever video player on whatever platform you're watching on. We're still doing donations through the end of the day. So if you have to catch this later and it's still July 30th, then we'd love your help raising some good money.
Yeah, if you watch these videos later on, we're going to clip out a bunch of the island tours. We'd love if you watch them, shared them, if you missed any of them. And so, we're going to keep those donations going. So if you want to donate, remember tiltify.com/@IGN, like my good friend Terri just said. We only have one more tour left, but it's a really, really cool one. It is Cory and Anna Barlog. Cory obviously headed up 2018's God of War on PS4. I would say like one of the best video games ever made. A game that like legitimately made me cry at the end. I think he's one of the most phenomenal game designers, but I think that his wife Anna might secretly be the better game designer after spending some time on her island, because I think that it's a masterpiece. Like, it's really, really good. It's a 10 out of 10 IGN. So
this is a super special tour too, because when we did our first one of these back in June, we had Anna, Cory was sending us photos where Anna spent like watched the entire stream, like supported us, was in the chat, chatting with all of us, was playing her own, Animal Crossing game while we were doing this live stream, and was interested in coming and being a part of this. And honestly, we had planned for that live stream to just be a one-off live stream, but when Anna reached out and was so excited, and Laura Bailey, who was our first tour in the stream, and other people were like, oh my God, this is so cool. Like, we'd love to be a part of it. Literally on that day as that was happening, I was like, and everyone, we're doing another one in July. So this like totally thanks to Anna and Laura and everyone else who participated that we're even doing this again. And I'm so appreciative that everyone was interested in participating, helping us raise money and getting us here. So I'm so excited to see this tour. Our producer, Rodriguez, who helped capture all of these and helped put it together and is helping us make this right now. He said that this might be the most impressive island we visited across the board.
Yeah. I will say too that Cory, friend of ours, awesome guy, hadn't updated his Switch or Animal Crossing in a while, so it was very funny because we had to basically, I got to Anna's Island and we were about to go for the tour, and then Cory was like, "Wait for me," and he had to go through like 16 levels of updates. But it was a really sweet evening, and I'll tell you a fun story about it afterwards. But for now, let's take a look at Cory and Anna Barlog's Animal Crossing Island. Well, mostly Anna's, but you'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, Cory and Anna Barlog. Hi.
Hello,
good to see you guys. Hey, friends.
Hello.
Cory, I like your shirt. Anna, I like that you have this whole fashionable pirate thing going on. You're also not looking at us right now, which is scary. There you are.
There you are.
Cory it took him so long to get here, I kind of fell asleep a little bit.
Yeah. I'm always late.
15 updates later, and we're here.
I had to update my machine. Come on now.
Yeah, Cory had to, for those of you who missed it, which is all of you, Cory had to update his game like 3 times and his Switch like 3 times. There was a lot, but we're here now.
Clearly, I haven't played online in a very long time.
The roaches from your house.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having me. Did you bring any roaches from your island?
No, I'm keeping those there. I don't want.
They might be in your pockets.
That's probably true, actually. I was sleeping in the roach bed, so.
Water first for you.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You can swim then.
You can swim now, yes. All right, so I had one of these unfortunate entrances where your resident services is just a few squares away from the airport, plus it's one square off the center. So I had to hide it here behind a waterfall, which is not really a very big, impressive one either.
I think that's a good way to hide the residence center, though. Yeah. I didn't even notice it.
And here's a little Starbucks right here.
This is great. I love those donuts.
Yeah, you can stay calm.
Yeah, it's actually the hat. You put the hats and place them like that. So I actually go there and switch them out every now and then so people get different colors.
And you can have coffee with this baby here. That's terrifying.
I
don't like dolls in real life. Like the ones in film. I have a few planted here and there.
Did you hold? It says "Join us."
You got the robot. You got the white robot. That's like the coolest one.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap!
It was actually a gift from a girl in a Facebook group.
Oh my God! You know that some people say that means you beat Animal Crossing.
Really? This is the definition of beating it?
Yeah, this is basically like the platinum trophy in Animal Crossing is.
No, I had the fountain here up until like 1 minute before you arrived, but I hadn't finished this area anyway, so I figured, well, I have to have it somewhere, and I haven't really planned for it. I had it somewhere else before, but there's a Stonehenge there now, so yeah.
It's so cool.
I figure we'll start by going in this direction. Here we go.
Where?
Oh, follow me.
Oh.
Cory, why do you walk around with your
Why not? You never know when you need a ladder. I think it's always good to be prepared, right? I often need to reach things taller than I.
That's true. It's always good to carry a ladder with you everywhere you go.
See, Brian's backing me up on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ladder shame me.
Yeah, I originally Abel's next to the resident services and Nook's Cranny, but I put it over here, not too long ago. I really wanted to have an excuse to have one of these bridges that are like at an angle.
I like that you gave them like appropriate equipment for outside of their store so they could go outside and work, because it's a beautiful day, so why not, you know?
Yeah.
They got a loom.
They want to get some fresh air.
Look at that.
And here's Flick walking around.
Hey,
and we have
Flick.
a little spa area over here.
Oh, this is awesome. Oh, that's super cool.
Oh, wow. Very relaxing.
Yeah, we don't. Guys with ladders are not allowed to lay down.
Yeah. Feel free to kick your feet up. I'm gonna hold on to the ladder.
You do that. That's an important job. That's like when you're cooking with like a little kid.
You're gonna be the ladder, and I'm just gonna be like, I told you.
Actually, well, if you want to see Red's, I need a ladder because I ran out of inclines. I need like 3 more inclines.
You heard it here first. God of War 2, Kratos holds a ladder the entire game. Just never lets go.
So this one, I actually just put some stuff here, and I ended up liking how it looked. I just put the bench there because my pockets were full, and I was picking something up, and I was like, oh, I like it. So here's Cole's house. I do have a little neighborhood area, but I have 3 houses that are outside of that. He got his own little...
The zigzag pathwork you did here is awesome.
Yeah, it's like a diagonal path.
Yeah.
If you want to do more like a straight path, you have to like be a little creative.
I imagine this was kind of tricky to lay down, right?
At first, I was like, I'm not going to do anything that has more than like 3 pieces. It takes up too much space and it's just too much thinking involved. But I ended up really liking this one. I had a hard time finding one that was good. This one is 6 slots, I think. It's not too bad. It's quite easy to figure it out.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is like seriously impressive stuff.
Oh, thank you.
I like how sort of rich with nature all of this is. There's like rocks and flowers and trees everywhere, but it's not messy, you know?
Yeah, I've been trying to find that middle ground between like having it look like it's fairly wild, but still, somewhat organized. So here's my house, and as I told you, I only started working on that a few days ago, and I was really struggling, but then when I got started, I thought that I was quite happy with the end result. The first room is actually the same as it was before, and I was gonna make a living room out of it, but I didn't have time, so it's just gonna be the way it was.
This is awesome. This is there's
like wallpaper on the floor. It makes everything look good, right?
This is nuts. I love it. This is like one of those like weird sort of like taxidermy oddity stores that have like
I know it's like I put things I like in here, like I have a machine here and some there was a candle up there.
Yes. I like the skull greeting us. Where are we going?
All right, let's go to the kitchen.
I like that you have the kitchen as your top room. I would say 90% of people put it as their room on the right. Very few put it up here. Oh, this is awesome. This is super cool.
Oh, look at this.
I really want a kitchen island like in real life.
Yeah, this kitchen island was a gift too, actually.
This is adorable. Look at this cozy little breakfast table with the big plant on it. Okay, your KitchenAid mixer, creepy doll.
Chairs from one of the balloon packages, and I never had the table that matched it, but it worked out here.
Yeah, I love this. This is like one of my favorite kitchens I've seen so far.
Thank you. All right.
Quite a kitchen magician. Hey,
even with the creepy doll
everywhere. Oh, there's creepy dolls staring at us.
Creepy dolls, they're great. All right, I'm just gonna get this room over with because I'm not done with this. But it does work if you want to have like a seance or something, and I have a few DIYs there that I saved for Hilo.
Okay, so we're having a seance. Wait, which room did you go in? To the right or the left?
Wow, to the right. This is definitely a creepy room. I really like it.
Wait, which right?
There you go.
Oh, sorry, I went there. To the right as you're going the other direction out of the kitchen. Oh yeah, look at that.
The magical circle rug, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
The black workbench is that's a good look. That's an awesome one.
Yep, it's my work room.
And this psychotic spiky fish over here.
This is basically Midsummer, the room.
Yeah. I like this old school telephone up here.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's screaming.
The antique set in general.
Yeah.
And the blowfish, the pufferfish.
The pufferfish, yeah, he's sitting out here. I have 2 of those actually, but
yeah. How many hours have you played?
None of your business.
This is a safe space. This is a safe space, so you can tell everybody.
No one will see this. This is just the three of us.
Yeah,
this will not go on the internet or anything.
It's played equally large number of hours. So
is everyone coming? All right, let's go.
I'll put it this way: I've probably played this game for about 300 hours.
Oh, that's so cute. I think she's in like what, 1,000?
No, God, no. I don't have that much time. Okay, here's my bathroom, and this is in real life.
This is awesome.
Wait, we're going to the bathroom now?
Yes, we're all going to go to the bathroom together.
All right. Whoa.
This is great. This is like a sort of like a Greek tiki bar bathroom, but with Japanese element. It all comes together though. It somehow works.
And the RAM.
Yeah, I like the golden accents on the crab table is one of my favorite things I've ever seen. I've never seen that before.
The crab.
It's the cancer table. It's one of the Zodiac items from Celeb.
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I kind of had to use it somewhere. So I was like, I was going to use one of the little wrapping tables first, the little side tables, but then I just like, no, I have to just put that somewhere. Because
I like the album covers too. You don't usually see album covers hanging so close to a toilet, but I think it works here.
Oh, the toilet's black, so I didn't even see it.
No,
it's running into the wall.
It is stealthy.
And then it opened up.
Yep.
And then, hello.
Yeah, it's like it makes me think like, would you put your favorite albums next to a toilet in real life, or like?
I think you'd want your least favorite. Calm you, right? You wouldn't want to sit down and be like, "Damn it, I hate that album."
Yeah. You wouldn't want something that like gets you really like angry or
Right. It would be Guar's greatest hits.
Let's go down. This is not.
Wait. I didn't turn. I went outside.
It's a very hard game.
It really is, like the finite controls.
This is my gaming
Joy-Con drift.
Like my arcade room.
This is awesome.
I did not feel like I finished this completely, but it's pretty good.
You have an arcade room downstairs?
Yeah, this rules.
She's been hiding.
I wish there was like a in between this dark and the
Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? You might have to drop like a lava lamp on the floor in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, I have a lava lamp here, and I put those floor lights. Plus, everything here lights up. I still kind of think it's cool when it's
Look at that! Those are like the new Astro City cabinets.
Yeah, no, these are awesome.
All right, little MVC2. Looks like it's.
Oh, I like the blue popcorn machine too. Yeah, this is a very dark arcade, but it really works because it makes all the screens just pop, and the stars up top are great.
This is like, okay, kids, we're closing up. Time to go home.
Yeah. You know what's amazing? I'd say every time we go to an actual place, a real place, when we live in a real place, you always talk about how you want white or light-colored everything. You don't want things too dark. This is a very dark house. I think you're living out the dark fantasies that you don't want to have in real life of like dark walls. These are.
I think that's
the opposite here. So here's
the bedrooms should be really bright. Yeah.
I think that's one of the benefits of Animal Crossing is that you can sort of, you can cosplay a little bit and make a terrifying house that you can't really have in real life.
Oh, look at this. Now this feels more like the level of brightness that you want.
Mm-hmm. With a gnome, creepy gnome in the corner.
I'm gonna find a nice custom design for the bed sheets, but I didn't have time for that, so I just have a little.
What's the gnome's name? Have you named the gnome?
No, they
I feel like he looks like a Gary.
I don't know.
I feel like that's Gary the gnome.
I don't think they have names. They're named by their expression, I think, because they all have different facial expressions. And
you mean like culturally in Sweden, that's what they do, or you're just saying gnomes in general? Like gnome culture?
No, the gnomes.
I like the posters you have up here too.
Yeah, those are my favorites.
Wait, where are you seeing posters? How are you seeing this? What's happening?
Just rotate.
Around. I forget that the right stick does something when inside because it does nothing outside.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I found Anka when I was looking for Kabuki. She became my favorite.
And the lion.
Yeah, the Leo. That's also another Zodiac thing. The Leo sculpture on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
All the Zodiac things are good. All right, that was the house.
It's awesome.
I did not think it would come together as much as it did because it was literally just like the last 3 days. I think I spent some time on it.
The thing I found with this game is it's a lot easier to make like themed rooms than it is to make like a themed house. Like it's very difficult to get your entire house aesthetically to match.
Is a library up here.
The library next to the conservatory.
Ooh, the stairwell into the bridge is that's a good move right there. Wow, this is insane.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. You have an outdoor library.
Yes. Despite the rain, it is doing very well there.
Plus you have a duck and a typewriter. I think it seems like ducks are the writing inspiration in your island.
Yes, ducks and skulls. Check out the red skull.
Yeah, I have all the skull radium, all colors, and
That red skull is awesome.
It's used frequently throughout. It's actually one of the few places where it plays music too. I started getting a really bad lag in the resident service area. This is just like a little. Actually, the fossils are just annoying after, you get to the point where you've collected all of them.
Once you've had all of them, yeah, they're just blights, or as our friend Felicia Day says, buttholes. Yeah.
There's like buttholes on the ground.
Buttholes. What? Am I supposed to go this way?
You can go this way now.
Is that a Stonehenge over here?
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at this spider down here. That is so cool.
Uh-oh, I lost you.
Here's a little.
This is nice. This is okay. The dolls have really they really came together for this one.
Yeah. They do fill some voids down here because there's a graveyard here, and I feel like it should be entered from this direction. Plus, then you get to see the cool gnomes with the sunglasses. This area definitely looks best at night.
Oh, this totally messed me up. This guy right here.
Where is it?
I didn't realize that's a tank top, but it's got one of those. What's that face again?
Oh god, it's from it's in the Ghibli universe.
Yeah.
You
should go up there.
No, yeah, but go down there. Where he's lost. Yes, and don't run through my flowers.
Oh, does that ruin them?
Yep. You will.
Oh.
Okay, let's just wait for Cory a little bit here. He's lost again.
This is a great spot right here. The skull in front of the moon, the whole skeleton thing.
Nice. That looks really cool because you will
Oh my god, the creepy dolls.
Okay, there we go.
Like, you don't watch horror movies yet. You're pretty good at creating
I used to
things.
watch horror movies, but now I like to sleep at night.
Yes. 2020 is our horror movie.
That's true. Director's cut, extended edition.
Right. The
Here's
unending
the
edition.
museum. I want to make like a big museum entrance and stuff, so here
Is that a mosquito and amber?
little T-Rex here, yes.
A little Jurassic Park action there. I'm loving it.
Yeah, that's great.
And
The T-Rex is so good.
that is like the John Hammond insect and amber leads right up to the T-Rex skeleton.
Yep. And here's a little reading
Brilliant.
area over here.
Little reading area.
And I have a dig site. We go a little bit further. Here.
Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Down there. It's very Jurassic Park.
Look at that. You're right.
You could pull out the raptor claw and scare that kid who's just being
Right?
totally
In the bad
incredulous.
Here's my little gardening area.
This came out great. I like the stained glass.
Yeah, the stained glass tops are cool. What's the...
I didn't know what you were doing over there. You're bouncing is that a watermelon?
Yeah, it's actually a beach ball.
Oh, I was like, that's a new hack I didn't know about in Animal Crossing. I was like, you can bounce watermelons? And here we have these bunnies that we just like, they were just having a private little beach moment, and we just kind of bumped in.
Yeah, I haven't really. This is not a very finished area. I pretty much almost removed all. My mums were my native flower, and I kind of removed all of them, and then I planted the plant a few over here. Here's the campsite.
Oh, you went all out for the campsite. You really want them to stay.
Look at that.
And don't look at the beaches here because that's where I didn't have
Everybody
to clean
look at
up
the
the
beaches
flower
now.
mess.
Oh, I found a rotten turnip over here too.
I've had a hard time knowing before you know exactly where to put the flowers. You don't want to save quite a lot, so you can try them.
So many flowers.
Yeah, I like the flowers.
You like the flowers? I think these are really good too because it's very hard for the flowers to die, right? Except for the fact that they would expire. We're very good at killing plants in this house.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at keeping them alive in mine.
That's reminding me of my failure here.
Yeah. Aspirational tomato plant that was gotten a couple weeks ago. Like, we're totally going to teach Hilo about growing something, and we taught him about death.
Again.
Yeah, we see.
Still an important lesson, you know?
Yeah, we're good at that lesson.
Yep, alright, that was it, I guess. Any DIYs you want, just go ahead.
Yeah.
Clear my beach and
Tiny library. I don't think I have tiny library. That sounds great.
Tiny is the best. It is one of the best items in the whole game, I think.
What is tiny library?
I had one outside of each villager house, actually, and there's one outside big library. There's a tiny library right there, too.
What is it? Is it like a little
You want me to
box?
show you? I can show you.
You could just tell me.
Because it's not far away.
You could describe. How about you show me?
Yep, I'll show you.
But while you're running, you could describe it.
It looks like you see those libraries some people put outside their houses there.
Oh, yeah. It's like the take a book, leave a book thing they have. That's right.
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
You can customize it, too.
Well, thank you for that. Anna and Cory, thank you so much for having me. And for those of you watching, thank you for watching and for supporting the Color of Change charity. You can go to colorofchange.org and make the world a better place. To both of you, thank you so much for hanging out, and it was great to see you both.
All right, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
What a
Ladies
way
and
to go
gentlemen,
out. That was
wasn't-
so incredible.
That was so great. Yeah, my heart is so full from that whole thing. That was just like such a sweet moment. I love that whole tour. Really cool story. Right after we stopped recording that, Cory and Anna's son hopped on to their video camera. Yeah, Hilo. And my daughter came over to sit on my lap because she saw me playing Animal Crossing and she's obsessed with watching me play it. And Hilo was catching gigantic fish and holding his Switch up to the camera, and my kid was sitting on my lap, like losing her mind every time he would catch a huge fish. And like little kids are also social distancing and quarantining right now, so it's tough for them. So that was a really cool thing. She had a big smile on her face from that. So
that'll be for our R-rated late night Animal Crossing stream with Bleszinski and also children. No, Hilo, when we were planning this, Hilo has an incredible bug collection from what I hear, and a fish collection as well. And we were talking about, I'm glad that you got a chance to see them. I've heard great things. I'm very impressed. He's a huge Animal Crossing fan.
That kid is incredible at catching fish. He was just throwing in bait and pulling out like some of the hugest fish I've ever seen in that game. Like, it was nothing back to back. Just awesome stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, that is basically a wrap on our Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tour charity telethon.
Slash virtual birthday party, which is the best we can do.
Yeah, thank you so much to Terri for working on her birthday. This was a gigantic dream come true for all of us here at IGN. But this was a labor of love from Terri specifically. She's been putting this together for months, and it culminated on her birthday. And I think you sort of planned it that way. I was like, don't work on your birthday, but you were like, no, this is what I got to do. So
we had to briefly reschedule, and I was like, you know what? Literally, there's no better way to spend my birthday this year. So I'm glad that I could do it with all of you.
That's true.
And raise great money. So we did have some other donations. The last donations we'll shout out unless you sneak in a donation at that link at tiltify.com/@IGN while I'm reading these out. I want to shout out who I think are actually these real people that they wrote here. But JM Barlog, Cory's dad, and Cory's mom both donated to this. So thank you guys so much. A true family affair. We appreciate your support. Ryan Scott Cookbook donated. Blake Whitley donated. The Puffin cereal game donated $20, saying don't go in the village with Van Haley. And Rockyowitz said, thank y'all for bringing smiles and supporting good causes. Best of luck to you. Thank you.
Shout out to Rockyowitz.
Yeah, seriously. As Brian was saying, this is such a dream to put this together. And
Rockowitz is a friend of mine. He likes to call my item, so I owe him a text. I owe many people a text. I don't know about you. I've been terrible with communication this year, but if it's not
I've
directly...
been the jerk who everyone's been wishing me happy birthday and texting me today, and I'm just ignoring it because I'm here.
You're like, sorry, I'm hosting a 5-hour celebrity live stream today.
My brother was like, I want to give you a call and wish you happy birthday. Are you busy? And I'm like, And we're live.
Yep.
But a good way to do it. Thank you, PT Wheel, just now for the donation as well. I'm so proud we raised so much money today.
Yeah, we did great. I wanna say thank you to everybody working behind the scenes at IGN to help put this together. Everybody in the comments, everybody in the chats across all of our platforms watching along. Obviously, gigantic thank you to Nintendo for making Animal Crossing and bringing us all together, not only in quarantine, but for moments like this. But a huge thank you to our guests today, Laura Bailey, Amy Okuda, Richard Harmon, Alex Garland, Greg Miller, Shannon Woodward, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, Candice Pattton, Maitreyi Ramakrishnan, and Cory and Anna Barlog. Thank you all so much. But the biggest thank you and the biggest shout out in the world goes to Terri Schwartz for her birthday, for putting this all together. Happy birthday, Terri. Please.
Can we get the birthday party pop up again?
Let's get that going.
Yeah.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, from all of us here at IGN and from everybody else who contributed, we just want to say thank you so much for making this party a big thing and making Terri's birthday so special, and especially for raising some great money for this wonderful charity that all means a lot to us. So from the bottom of our hearts, from everyone here at IGN, thank you so much, and we will see you next time. In fact, if you're bored in about, I don't know, an hour and a half, I'll be hosting Up at Noon live with my good friend Max Scoville and unboxing the brand new Lego Nintendo Entertainment System kit. It's super cool. I stayed up all night building it. That's why I have raccoon eyes today and I look more like Tom Nook than I should. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Terri, you're wonderful. Go have a fantastic birthday. Drink some wine. Have some aged cheese. I don't know, whatever you do. Get a big cake.
We're doing great. We're doing great. Thank you, everyone, so much. And we'll see you next time. Go watch Up at Noon later.
Bye, guys.
Say hello to my little friend.